Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV. Dawntrail! We're finally there! It is finally time for me to be on the current expansion! It has taken 4 years, Rob, almost exactly 4 years for this moment. I started playing in January of 2022. And today is New Year's Day, 2026. As we go throughout the day, because it is about 10 in the morning for me on New Year's Day, as we go through this episode, it'll slowly turn to New Year's for everyone else. And what better way to celebrate the new year than with a new dawn to approach? Finally, you too can get flashbanged by this title screen. So, we had our small little introduction to Dawntrail, last time. We had our small little introduction to Dawntrail, in our last episode, with meeting Wuk Lamat and going on the hunt, and learning a little bit about Tural. I gotta say, like, I know that Dawntrail has a lot of discourse going around it. I know there's a lot of haters, and honestly, just based on people's opinions of Final Fantasy XIV in general, I'm going to assume they're stupid or unfounded or just straight up bigoted. I do want to say two things. First, do not tell me about discourse while we're going through, and bare minimum, credits need to roll. Bare minimum, do not tell me about discourse until after the credits roll. I know people, I know there's a lot of discourse about Dawntrail. I know there's like, this is one of those games that grifters have jumped onto to hate and everything like that. I don't know what the non-grifter side's player-based views are of Dawntrail or anything like that. I don't know. If you want to bring up your own opinions, by all means do that. I encourage conversation. I encourage us discussing and everything like that. Though, if you are going to have opinions of a grifter asshole, well, you probably wouldn't be here in the first place anyways. You probably would have been kicked out a long time ago. But, if you want to bring up your opinions while we're playing Dawntrail, by all means do it. I like talking to people. We have people who are like a bit about parts of the game that I love, and that's fine. Don't tell me other people's opinions. As we go through Dawntrail, until bare minimum credits roll, if you are telling me opinions about Dawntrail, make sure they're yours, and not what the internet thinks. And not what the internet thinks. Because fuck the internet. But I'm very excited for Dawntrail. Outside, like, even outside of the introduction that we got with Wuk Lamat, and the ideas of, like, this being our first expansion that is just about going on a fucking adventure. Don't play it just yet. I'm sulking. Outside of just it being our brand new adventure and stuff like that, so much of what Endwalker's patches has been about, like, the reaffirmation of, like, life and this game's philosophy on life and everything like that. And so much of that has also been steeped in the Warrior of Light's love for adventure. So experiencing... Bring up the menu, that's probably wise I did. So experiencing an expansion where the start of it is that this is not something terrible has gone on and forced our hand into the next expansion, which is literally every expansion up until this point. Heavensward, the Bloody Banquet happens, and the attack on the Steps of Faith. Stormblood, Shinryu with Ilberd. Shadowbringers, the war and being pulled to the first. And Walker, the Telophoroi. This, I mean, it's not exactly like there is still an inciting incident of this thing's happening in Tural and we want to help someone and someone asked us for that. But, like, this is the first time that our character can turn around and just say no. And, like, it's not a major problem if they say no. It's not like everyone's gonna die if they say no. It's just, you know, we don't help specifically Wuk Lamat do her thing. So the fact that this is, like, an active decision for us to be like, yes, I'm an adventurer, I want to go on this journey, is so exciting. And I'm very pumped for this. I'm very pumped for this. There's one thing I want to bring up that that I know you think is really cool, but you'll instantly understand discourse without further context from me saying it. Then don't. Then don't. Please do not, in response to me saying I don't want to know anything about discourse, like, until the credits roll, Please, for the love of God, don't have the first thing I read in chat be, I'm gonna tell you about this thing that's gonna tell you about the discourse. Don't. I'm very serious about this. Don't do it. Absolutely. If anyone tries to tell me anything about any discourse in now, okay, I wasn't going to be strict with this in this regard, but now that the first message that I read after saying I don't want to know about the discourse is someone saying, I'm going to tell you something that while I'm not telling you the discourse, you'll know what the discourse is. Now I have to be strict with this. If you tell me about any discourse in Dawntrail, you are muted on this stream and every single stream of mine until I finish Dawntrail's credits. I'm being I now have to be strict with this because the literal first thing that I read in chat was someone trying to do that. So now I'm gonna be strict. Tell me a single thing, you are muted on my channel for months. Because you will not get unmuted until I beat Dawntrail. I'm very serious with this. I'm excited for this shit. I don't want to fucking think about it, okay? Are we clear on that? Are we clear on this? Because the first thing that I read after saying I don't want to know about it is someone saying, I want to tell you something that while I'm not telling you it, will tell you about it. I feel like I made my point clear, and now that it's apparently not clear, I'm very strict with it. I now immediately have to do this. And honestly, I'm already kind of pissed off that I already have to do this. I didn't even get into the start of the fucking game before I had to slam the foot down on people. So I'm kind of already pissed off. Why do floppy hats hide Vieira ears? I hate it. Yeah. Let us watch the movie. I'm gonna start with this though. It's New Year's Day. It's New Year's Day. I gotta crack open a Bundy. I gotta crack open a Bundy. This is, shout out to my roommate. He got me this. I mentioned that I've not tried this flavor of Bundaberg yet. Bundaberg Campfire. He absolutely loves it. I see cans of this all the time in the recycling. I mentioned that I hadn't tried this, and so he gave me one. So we're ringing in the new year with a rum and coke. Ringing in the new year by watching a Dawntrai movie. That is nice. That is nice. Nice and smoky. The rum's aged in a bourbon barrel, so there's a bit of the smokiness from bourbon. It's nice. Cracking open a call with the girls. Garland. My voice is already going. I'm sure that's a good sign. Dawntrail! Then you can talk to them. Ooh! Beautiful ocean.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
We're on an adventure!
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I like how Alphino's just excited for it as we are.
For a change?
Aaronville! CG Aaronville! Maybe he will be a main character in this. Oh my god. Ooh! Whoa! Babusha! Beautiful forests.
There's no cause for panic.
This is the best, like, graphically, of all of these. Swashbuckler's the hot theory? Yeah, that's like probably what inspired Corsair.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Get in there, Stidian! Oh, lyrics! Oh, the expansions. Yay! Everyone's celebrating Stidian for bringing home a new feast. Whoa! Whoa! I assume that's the Dawn servant then. Two-headed Mamuja, but fucking huge compared to last one we saw. Elsie! Bustling town? Ah, this is the Viper reveal. Viper! The haircut on him. Hi, Nutkin. Thancred!
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Oh. Hi, Nutkin. Nutkin and Thancred in the CG trailer? Oriandre sitting back drinking from a pineapple? Oh, Warrior of Light arrives in a new town, immediately finds the biggest, strongest badass and fights them. Warrior of Light, not everything has to be treated like prison rules. Complete music change. Big Fat Taco! Big Fat Taco! Yeah, drastic music change again. Picture reveal. The picture reveal. Yo! Is this? By the way, Rainbow Spriggan. Is this the singer of Flow? That's one hell of a fucking bridge. Northern continent? Like North and South America?
There. Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
What did they do to her face in this? Why does everyone else look the most accurate they ever have in CG? And Wuk Lamat looks like a kitten face. Adventure! Vibes of adventure! Holy shit, I'm so excited for this. So, yeah, so Heidelin's singing in this. Interesting that Heidelin's like... Interesting that Heidelin's like singing on the song. I assume it doesn't mean that like Vanar or anything comes back. Oh no. Like, I assume it's a case of like we're carrying on the spirit of Vanar, aka the spirit of Azum, by going on these new adventures and everything like that. The lyrics might lean into like what that is about and everything like that. That is a great CG. That is the best graphically they've ever done for the CGs. That is by far the best graphically it's ever been. Like so many gorgeous shots, so many like incredibly rendered moments, much more interesting cinematography. And Walker does nice things with the cinematography, but that, oof. It's not that, it's just like Amanda Ashana have reportedly established a very close professional relationship. Yeah, but it's Final Fantasy XIV. Let me read it too much into everything. Yeah, and Kral may have LB3 the townsfolk with the Spriggan. Fun fact, Wuk Lamat's VA has a stream series where it tries to finish 14 without ever attacking an enemy. Only interacting using summoner summons and trusts. Damn, seriously going for it in terms of like, I need champions to win it for me. So it's like inverse Wrath. it's inverse Wrath solo only. Anyways, who is ready to dawn the fuck out of this trail? Because I am ready to dawn the fuck out of this trail. Rum and Coke to bring in the new year. We currently have crafts in the new year as well. Crafts brought in the new year right before this Dawntrail bit started. And by that I mean half an hour ago. Neo Kingdom, look, I'm not saying that one of the first things we're gonna do arriving in Tural is finding the hunt vendor, but one of the first things we're gonna do arriving in Tural is find the hunt vendor. I actually don't need that much more Neo Kingdom gear. My retainers have gotten most of it. YouTube viewers only get to see the login screen once per X pack. Enjoy it. Yeah, you see it when we go from the movie to this, and that's it. The rarest thing for the VOD watchers is to see the screen that tells you how many days I've been fucking subbed for. So I will turn on the volume a little bit, mainly so I can hear myself. I'll turn it back up once we start getting the cutscenes. But we're in the end. So it's a new expansion. It's a new expansion. That means I gotta do my stupid fucking bits, doesn't it? I am going for a new job for the new expansion. I'll be honest, I've thought that this was likely gonna be the job for Dawntrail ever since, like, the name Dawntrail was released and, like, knowing what Endwalker was about. We're doing the typical thing. We are gonna go Viper for this expansion. Now, Viper for this expansion is not just, oh, it's the one that the Meteor has. Now that we got the cannon weapon, that's for special moments now. We bring out the Blades Resolve at serious moments. We bring out the Blades Resolve at serious moments, aka the end of every 0.0 and every 0.3. So, Viper, seeing as it's not just, oh, it's the job thing. And it's not just, oh, it's Tural, and this job is from Tural. We're gonna go fishing because it's our summer vacation. I think Viper makes a lot of sense for Minifest right now. For a couple of, like, combined reasons. So, the whole prospect of Viper is that it's a hunter, right? Like, that's what we got from the job quest. A Viper, like, what a Viper does, what makes, like, a Viper's identity, is hunting down dangerous creatures and killing them, using proper hunting techniques and instincts. So this combines two elements that outside of just, we're going to Tural, let's use the Turali job to, like, immerse ourselves in the culture and learn more about it because we're going on an adventure and that's fun to do. It's also, one, Wuk Lamat's a hunter. Wuk Lamat is a hunter, as we learned last time, and it's also, like, Viper aligned, in terms of, like, the, like, you know, the hunting techniques to find big prey and take it down and then eat it. But also, Minifest's, like, an element of nostalgia for Minifest, of her life before adventuring, would be hunting. As I've mentioned, Minifest growing up is a super isolationist, individualistic society. From basically the moment you come of age, somewhere in the teens or whatever, you have to fend for yourself in every capacity. You need to build your own house, you need to make your own furniture, you need to provide all your own food. From the moment that your parents have taught you enough to be able to do all of that, you have to do that. If you don't survive, you don't fucking survive. So a lot of Minifest growing up is learning those hunter instincts, learning to hunt our own food, learning to do all of that. In the process of doing all of that, learning more about combat, you know, all of the stuff like that. So it's kind of like an element of nostalgia for Minifest. And you combine that element of, like, nostalgia of something that I did before going adventuring, combined with the start of a brand new era of adventuring again once more for adventure's sake. And I feel like those things line up really well with Manifest. I feel like her going Viper is a way of, like, you know, knocking back the expectations of like needing to be the biggest hero ever, the indulging the adventure because adventuring is fun and going around the world and meeting new people and helping them and learning about stuff is fun and stuff like that. So there's many ways. There's many elements of that line up for Manifest for Viper. And also just like, hey, I look like an adventurer. I need all of you though in chat to do me a personal favor. This glam is not finished. This glam is not done. I want this glam to use the Viper's coat, the job gear. Oh, hello! We have an Artesia. We have a Varumba. Hello, everyone. We're about to go on an adventure. I want to use the Viper's coat for my Viper. However, we don't get that. Oh, hey, right, I didn't see you on that one over there. My voice is already going. I can't get the Viper's coat until we, like, beat Dawntrail, or, like, getting in the end of it, based on Shadowbringers and Endwalker. It's, like the X9 quest that you get, like, the job gear. We gotta find Grenell, to get our job gear in this. So I need all of you to mentally project Manifest wearing the Viper coat for this whole expansion. Canonically, that's what's happening. Why is this not cold enough? You need to cool it. It's on 24 for some reason. I was wondering why it was on here. You're on 24. Also alcohol, bringing blood to my face. So I need you all to pretend that for this whole expansion, Manifest is wearing the Viper's coat because canonically she is. My voice is already going. I've already blown my hype juices. And we're barely started. Densha! Yo, Densha with the knapsack! You got the knapsack. Hey, do you want to go learn about some fucking magic in the New World? Densha, do you want to learn about magic in Tural? And see what types of Turali magics exist? Hell yeah! Do you want to go and shoot things out there? Hell yeah. Do you want to go and tank because I'm not tank? Hell yeah. Do you want to leave Charlian as a Picto and teach Pictomancy to the rest of the world? Hell yeah. It was hard to try and work out what to want. Oh, right, I was about to go down to the boat already. I gotta go here. He's never been on a long trip before. He brought too many books. A new world to explore. Vegeta Sanjika has a message for you. Imagine wearing a white shirt, beach shorts, and sunglasses instead. Welcome back, Manifest. I've just had word from Aaronville. Saying he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? Should only take a week. Alright, I forgot that was the music. I forgot that we heard that for the job quest. It's fucking Sora in the background doing the trumpet. My voice is already gone from hype. This is a concern. It's not even like I was screaming Happy New Year last night or anything like that. Well, how much always in the last place you look? Desire sensor destroys you. I'm so ready for adventure. Look at me. See, this is why I don't need as much Neo Kingdom stuff because I'm already wearing a Neo Kingdom hat. The bridge is falling down. I was like, oh my god, you're right. Ochika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. I presume, and Wuk Lamat. There she is. Me and a word more on Pentagon, but I'm too busy playing Jagoo. Understandable. You're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship, all to ourselves. We're not casting off just yet, so if any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't go to the concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? not forgotten. The nation of Tural is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the Rite of Succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground to develop stronger bonds, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Karen? Yes. As far as we can determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I imparted this expedition only because the Third Promises commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. That's just a fancy way of saying engage. We well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Have we told Tataru? Did we tell Tataru? Normally we tell Tataru before we leave on these things. I don't know if we actually mentioned it to her. Fog! I love fog. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as... Pardon me. Well. Hello there, fancy ground man. Do we need another version now that she's no longer a CFO? We might be gone for longer on this compared to others. She worries about us. I look so ready for adventure in this gear. In my Viper's skirt, in my big cowboy hat.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
This world has a Bermuda Triangle? Shit. Shit, that's our first dungeon. We don't even get to the city.
By Admiral Bufiswin herself. This will be no pleasure cruise.
Yeah, the instrumental Dawntrail thing was nice. I like it.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Who's ready for Siren Song C2, baby?
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Oh shit, Ron!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I'm an adventurer, I always do. And if not, Faye will can grab it from my retainers. Also, I can teleport back easily. My pockets are bursting with guilt. Y'all poor asses could take a ship back. I have Aetherite tickets. Kind of beautiful showing a shot for the Middle South American expansion. It's one of our first things.
And so does our ship cast off from the
Arundel's
docks.
the narrator? We're gonna have so much Arundel this expansion. Let's go.
As Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Bye, Tataru. Love you, Tataru. Bye, everyone. Hell yeah! You're standing where I stand when I go fishing on
Just wait,
Ocean.
Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! So if I get an Emborg, I want to get attached to everyone because I'm scared he's gonna die for the stories of it. How I loved. Everyone enjoys eating their way into a food coma with this one. Why don't you seasick? We're not at sea yet. We can still see the land. We'll be fine. Oh, like, Minifist is so... I mean, like, I am as well, but, like, just Minifist for her specific perspective of, you know, her journeys and everything like that. Minifist has got to be so immediately, like, excited about seeing, like, this person so excited for their adventure, so excited to, like, achieve their grand purpose and stuff like that. Absolutely, like, it's like looking back at myself at the beginning of a Realm Reborn vibes. Like, I'm going on this big journey to become the big hero. That's how Minifist started.
Sailing so far?
Minifist started by being like, I'm going on this journey to Eorzea to become the big hero. And now just, like, seeing the, like, enthusiasm of like, wanting to do something like that. Like, Minifist got to so immediately, like, just, like, get wrapped up a little bit in that of just being, like, so excited to see someone else chasing their dream the way that she did so long ago. Skyzographer's the ass. Why is Garlemald still clouded? Maybe it's just like that from space too. Maybe the snow is just that bad there.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'm so excited for Siren Song C2. Let's fucking go.
I'll take my rest while I can.
I need to stop smoking cigarettes. Did you know if you are from Laminza, if you're Laminzan, you are required to smoke 2 packs a day so you can get the accent down?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tural and the Rite of Succession.
Oh?
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Get across the vibe of how long the voyage is by, like, doing stuff on the boat while we're there.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
The music is immediately... I'm immediately in love with the music. Immediately. Yo, stash crystals. Hey, Tural. He's one of the shipmates. Tural's still a good distance away. Might be wasn't a past that time. Wuk Lamat. Deep breaths, deep breaths. LSA. I can feel match starting to dull over on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? I'm sure everyone else on board will be super happy about that. I've seen you start with LB3. You can do it on the bone singer sword. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. What top are you wearing? What top is this guy wearing? I don't recognize it. PS1 soundtrack, Spyro soundtrack? Fuck, you're so wrong. Fonjatine today. I was working at Times Aesthetics in Oldar, but my employment with them came to an end. So I visited Charlie in hopes of starting over. Well, I was attempting and Failing to find a new job, I seized the chance aboard this vessel when I overheard a room of another passenger had suddenly opened up. Not the Dawn Seven welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tural seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Stormblood Crafter thing. Might be that. I've not checked out Stormblood Crafter yet. Hopefully things will be better this time. Stormblood Goldsmith? Ah, Goldsmith. Oh, of course! Yeah, because he's from the dark. Yeah, that makes sense. Trying to, like, keep an eye on, like, good, gear from, crafters, so when we inevitably get glamour plates, I can actually do a different glam for every crafter. I'm, like, ready for it. I see you in AOC before. Great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. We're pretending to be stupid to trick you Eorzeans. Now we all speak broken English? This is the prank we collectively decided to play on Eorzeans. We can actually speak normally, and will be from now on. Recognize gear from texture quality bowed down to me. My story? Well, since you asked. I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenra. You know, the first Eorzean set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. All Mamuja speaking in broken English has now been retconned as a bit. The Mamuja's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenra with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Aussie like wildfire. This grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. We thought it'd be really funny. The tales say Kettenra returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. It was never heard from again. But even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as a testimony to the ocean's peril. Okay, question, is Kettenra just like Christopher Columbus if he was chill and not a murderer? Is that like what we're setting up? Are we setting up a history of just like, yeah, Christopher Columbus went to the Americas, but instead of being a genocidal fucking freak, he was actually just chill and hung out with them and just had a grand time and brought back some like new food. I'd heard that Aaronville was looking to pass the Tural a lot, so I managed to squeeze this party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we have just scheduled an expedition to Tural. Christopher Columbus, if he wasn't Christopher Columbus. Admiral attempt still makes me feel icky. An adventurer, I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do you remember that the social mores of Eorzean are not necessarily the same as those of Yonder? Consider this. It's not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases. But take care, not give offense. If you want to fuck with the sailors, I just want to go back. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator, protected from storms. Silence on C2, let's go, fucking go. X is pronounced like sh. Ah, okay. Oh, Sharal. Okay. A reassuring thought. Though I nevertheless pray there'll be no need for it. Oh, right, then the X with the SH. We saw that in the Viper questline. Sorry, that did come up. That did come up. That did come up in the because the bird was like, shit with a shit generator. When's Leviathan gonna attack us? Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in Dawntrail's shining chair. I have insider trading info. I can't. There are 4 claimants in the Rite of Succession. Your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mamuja Bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. What why? Wait, I recognize you. The champion of Eorzea! The third promise has you on her side. That shifts the odds a fair bit. I might have to change my bet. Goods I'm bringing over on this ship are a rare sight to the Tural, so I expect to make a decent profit. Local merchants are an agreeable thing. Heard Irma. Oh. Same dollar. I was wondering who changed. Some parts of Tural are said to be so remote they don't even get to romantic. If I explore those places, perhaps I'll become even more famous than him. I look forward to a long soak in the hot springs of, Urqopacha. And no complaints from when I dance the bathing dance. The bathing dance is back. The bathing dance is back. I wonder what the city will be like. Trial. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about that. The clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Because the bathing dance actually does exist as part of our culture. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on the deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. No, the bathing dance is part of our culture. That guy is a pervert. But there is a non-perverted bathing dance, and it is part of our culture. Two things can be true.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
No! No!
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Just like how you can handle spicy curry. Really are reminding me of AR manifest.
A little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
Tural.
And your family?
Is that the ice place that Wuk Lamat mentioned? An ice place. Is that? I can't remember where she mentioned was all the ice. I don't think it was that. No.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh shit! Siren Song C2!
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only knows that watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Shit's going to shit quickly. These be brutal seas. Siren Song C2! Did you know Dawntrail starts at the dungeon? I think one of those is
I've
up
not
for
seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Jesus!
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I mean, again, well, you know.
Wuk Lamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Fun beach glam. Oh no, the storms. They are approaching.
By the time the
Fucking
unruly
Leviathan
seas had
EX.
calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Intense rains, tense seas.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
First time I saw this cutscene, I was in heels. See, mine are first. Always ready for adventure. You know, last time we woke up like this, I saw the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I don't think that's gonna happen this time. I'm just imagining your shoe flying overboard and the dramatic camera pause on it. Our champion lost one of her shoes as it went flying overboard. Yo, seagulls! Better fishing chance! Go, 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 go! Seagulls have blessed us! Oh, sorry, it's a blue-footed booby. It's a blue-footed booby!
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
How you holding up?
Seems my belly has settled a lot with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
You get your sea legs in time with adventuring. Rag or krill? Oh shit, I'm not
farther
sure.
now, can it?
There's 3 of them! You need 3 of them to get the big buff! We have the huge buff now! Go, 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 go! We're gonna spectral during this, we're all gonna get fucking massive points!
A while longer.
Brave lady, a dummy egg.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
It would have been one hell of a fucking fall. Damn, it's night
Good
time.
news indeed.
We'll never see us
If
play
all's
a
well,
new
then
place at like
we
the best
needn't
time.
delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliolal's coasts.
We did see that in the intro.
Come.
Both the smallest skiff to get aboard and also the like how far out the water goes while still being shallow with the coral. We did see that in the opening thing. God, I wish it was warm. Me when I have a air conditioner blowing 18-degree air at me.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Nope.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
None of what we have to do for getting the throne revolves water again, does it?
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
The tiny little gap missing in the hat. I now have the 0 hat effect with a completely different hat. Normally the hat would cover both of my eyes, but a tiny little bit of it is torn just enough for my eye to peek through. Yo!
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Front of the bar. We're recreating the intro!
Enjoying
Let's just
yourself
go reading
for
something
a
in the water. Yeah! That's the smirk!
Yeah, look at my friends.
That's the
Behold
smirk!
the scene of our next great
That's the
adventure.
smirk of a that I cannot deny her.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
She has ears! She has ears! Yeah, I feel like the Neo Kingdom hat has that little gap missing, specifically so it works in cutscenes like that. Dawntrail! Dawntrail! Yeah, straight up the, like, that is just straight up the intro. Like, we haven't had that since Y'shtola, like, walked into that bench in the thing. Yo! Is this our town theme? Is this our fucking town theme? Using jazz to represent the fact that the city's like a big melting pot of all different cultures and it's all different things like blending together in this like distinct harmony. Yo! Almost feels appropriate to arrive here at night with the fucking jazz we got going. Big golden template that's up there. That's the logo.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
It's a Star Destroyer. I guess sometimes I work for the background
Is
music.
that No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Whoa! We're bringing back Vanu!
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Couple of them.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Said the Shallian.
Forms? You forget who you're traveling with?
Ooh! Quetzali gear.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
I believe that's Quetzali gear. For the Jabral Lands Guard. Oh, so, okay, so it's the equivalent of getting, like, Radiant Host gear for Hunt Tomes Inn and Walker. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a Rite of Succession to choose its next Dawn servant.
Yeah, so that's what Quetzali is. So the whole military strips the fuck out. I do really like the Quetzali gear. I have one piece of Quetzali gear that I want to get for one of mine. It's the type of stuff where it's like, I love the look of it. It's not Manifest aesthetic at all, but I do love how it looks. There's a lot of stuff that I've seen in Dawntrail that has like the crested crafting gear. The crested crafting and gathering gear. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's stuff that looks so good. It's like, I'm not gonna like super wear it on Manifest. It doesn't quite match her aesthetic, but I love how it looks. Like that specifically is so hard.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to
That's
Tural?
understandable. However, we are here with the princess.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh, these are outsiders set to meddle with our political affairs from one of our people who is trying to become the political person. That's fine then.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
I'm so excited to see more Mamouja.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Again, there's a number of like the non-Huron races in A Realm Reborn that like they're just not like it took until Alexander to get anything with the goblins. It took until going to an alternate reflection to get anything with the Keycones in the form of the Qatari. The fact that it's taken so long to do anything with the Mamouja, I'm so excited to see more Mamouja. Because also just Mamouja are like, out of all of them, some of my favorite designs from the ARR ones. Like, it's like them and the Sylphs. Oh, I do like the goblins. I find the goblins cute as well. Vano being here's a wild pull? Yeah, I never expected to see Vano again.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
That's why I have my headpiece on. So I have the headpiece on. So I assume like the in-story reason of why she was wearing the head covering in Sharlayan is because it's fucking cold and it was freezing her ears. I assume the reasoning is she was wearing that in Sharlayan because Sharlayan is really far north and real fucking cold. It's like, oh, my ears. Better wrap them up. I know it's because that wasn't finalized, but, you know.
I bid you welcome to Tulichola.
Yo! Tulichola! We're gonna spend the entire first episode here. We're not even gonna get to the quests. We're not even gonna get to any fucking quests today. We're gonna spend our entire first episode here. Show of the moment, only like so her stomach didn't get sick. They put us in the cargo hold! Oh, I can't change my camera while I'm sitting down. I can't change camera while I'm sitting down. Averil! Averil! Ah, you're finally awake. They caught you trying to cross the border into Tulichola, did they? Yeah, email the Lagina Guild Llama Dung. Are you gonna be our personal escort around? Are you gonna like pull the cart and take us on a tour around? You will want to get those legs strong. Artesia is a mean stagecoach. Yeah! Get ready! Get ready! I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. What an amazing city. As lively as Uldar, and even more colorful. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Well, despite the storm's efforts of the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. We made it! We're in the current expansion! You have the right to Tural! Let's go! Horazan didn't tell you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. The nation of Tural. While being on solid ground has improved Wuk Lamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lacking behind. Right then, first things first. You need some lassie. Oh, still a bit squeezy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the Rite of Succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? And this is the crafted ceremonial set, I believe. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So that promises found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuk Lamat, are you unwell? Not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help you in the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention. Especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, I promise. They did have a point. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into groups so to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Music in this expansion fucking slaps so far. What the fuck's the battle and dungeon music? Minor first. You and Croc can come with me. I'll take the twins then. Follow him like a toad. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. See, we actually timed it perfectly. The sun is rising right as we're about to explore the city. We could not have timed it better. That voyage was hard on us all, so take it slow and look at it. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit. Listen to Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. She's fine. Don't worry about it. Yo! Oh my god! From just a big band? Yo! Like this, it's two genres where the whole thing is it's a whole bunch of disparate stuff coming together. It's so perfect for a town that's like built on multiculturalism. That's so cool. Not the music I'd even close to expect, but a genius one nonetheless. Oh my fucking god! Tural isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuk Lamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, or with the contest looming and all. 2 genres that originate in America. That is true, yes. Yeah, it's 2 distinctly American genres, yeah. Oh, fucking, holy shit. Oh my god, I love 3D World! Track is Morrow's Night, and the night theme is Morrow's Magic. Hell yeah. Now then, seeing as we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs and our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stores in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Big band North American, or Boston over South America. Yeah. Specific genres of jazz I'm not gonna know, but Boston over specific. Okay. Or New Orleans. Well, New Orleans is fairly far South America, right? Like North America. I guess not. Mexico. Do you want to show me a cool thing, Tisha? Tisha wants to show me a cool thing. What is the cool thing you want to show me? Because I want to open up my map. I want to open up my map. I also see a Nifra hiding out in the boats. Yo! Yo! Yeah! Let's go! Magical Girl 12. What is this? Oh! Oh, no. I was about to say this color levels. No. Mystic Memory Top. I've never heard of that. My retainers have never brought me anything that's as mystic. So I assume that's a more recent dungeon, possibly? Or a raid. Recent, current tome, any raid ever, and like the 2 most recent dungeons I can't get from retainers. Vash the Stampede Machinist Slam? That is really nice. That is really nice. Ah, Temple Chain. There. Dress gloves are casting from Lapis Manalis. Valkyrie trousers. I guess I can just do this, can't I? Let's set up boots. You look like a very fancy tank to take us along our journey, because I am now a DPS. That's the red in the glasses. Now that you say Vash, I see it. Bit Alucardi too. Fancy sword. The fancy sword there I like. And the shield. Ah, of course the Garabanya shield. Of course the Garabanya shield. You are a princess of Garabanya. I do love Denchia stuff. Shield is up finally. Yeah. Oh, I figured you were wearing this. It's like a bit of hometown pride. Another one I've not heard of. I've not heard of Mistwake. I've not heard of Mistwake. But that is really nice. Newest dungeon. Okay. That is really nice. That's real good. Again, not exactly Minefest, but it is very nice. Oh, so it's a couple of Miss things. And then Dawntrai, your gear confuses me. All dungeon tops since they're undiable. Yeah, unfortunately. Curse you, Yuana! I've seen Pioneers go before they would make a dang good red mage chest. Oh, for this one. For this one. I've seen people rock this before for Machinists, though not in red. Though not in red. Works very well in the red. Everyone just showing off their glams for our Dawntrail adventure. I mean, that's what I've done. I'm showing this, okay. My bid is currently literally just best in self-start right now. I mean, I'd say at the bare minimum, if you're gonna like make a top for like exploring Tural with mage, I think that top works really well for it. Tara set with come in red, but it works. And then we have our fellow Pictor over here. Hello. Show mine before she's my machinist clan. Tuliola is like my home guy. Could lead you around my eyes closed. If the store were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. Oh, one ship alone is enough to make me cut on my stomach. Running around the sea is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Chat, can I open my map? Can I have a look at the map? Not this, but oh fucking Christ, that's huge. Is this actually this big? You ain't on map. Okay, dang. Is this city actually this fucking big? This looks gigantic. Yo, let's go! Give us this is built with pizza dash combined. It's actually bigger than the map implies because there's a ton of verticality. Fucking hell. I reckon it's almost a fizz range because it's a lot of walking up and down. Yo! Our map's expanded! New borders and everything! All the different cities over here. Yo! Chocobo fleet over here. Got Chocobo fleet on over there. Dawntrai cities are tipped over the sprint changes. Yo! The color seems different here too. Is it just me or is the blue of this map way bluer? Of the ocean. I feel like this blue is way bluer. Yeah, blue ocean instead of beige. Actually, it looks like an ocean. I assume the four lords are in the same position because they have to be for that one mission. Colors are definitely more vibrant. Oh, parchment. Old Ocean was uncolored parchment. Yeah. This actually looks like. Hey, here's what the world looks like. Well, that's. That's notable. Mera City is just fucking on here. It's like Ilsabad, it's clouds. But it's just there. And there's the South Sea Isles. There's the South Sea Isles, so somewhere amidst this is Alo Alo. What have you got there? A smoothie? Tural is also not completely uncovered. Yeah, parts down here, cloud cover. Oh! So, okay, Tural and Tural. That's north and south. Okay. Okay, that's what that is. Tural is south, and Tural is the north. Okay. Oh yeah, and you can see there's the split there. I imagine that's like the big bridge. Okay. I'm gonna quickly grab another drink, and then we're gonna explore the city. I need a drink. This didn't last very long. It's a single can of alcohol. Of course it's not. Yeah. Ow. 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 What? I just want to dance. I just want to dance. It was about Mercy swimming Covenant is ridiculous that we're seeing the planet from the entirety from space. But what if there's just a lot of clouds over them from space? If there's clouds covering them in space, you can't see it. Oh yeah, elemental wheel. There it is. Elemental wheel. There we go. Oh, also, I had this last episode. What was feeling lazy when they made the map? I had this last episode, and I loved it so much that I have 2 cans of it today. The iced tea lemonade. I have 2 cans of the iced tea lemonade today, because I loved it so much when I had it last week. It is really good. I need to buy that Who Drank Arnold Palmer shirt. Anyways, tour time. Got a big. That's a lighthouse, I guess. When you know the big ships coming in because it's all shallows, anyways. I guess your lighthouse doesn't need to be that big. How far out into the water can I swim? Because this map doesn't have any map boundaries on it. Finally found the can of Green Apple Warheads. This one that's like good shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, we'll start with the Aetheryte Plaza. Bayside Bevy. Leaves! Leave quests! Been at home so much, I'm already tired. I need to redevelop my evening sleep shift schedule. I'll take 2 of everything. Yo. Actually, they're probably going to take me to the Aetheryte Plaza if we're going through here first. They'll probably take me to the Aetheryte Plaza at some point if we're doing this first. Oh my god, it's weird to be in, like, a town that isn't the starting cities and they're actually being people. Oh my god, I'm actually at a current in-game expansion. On Content City. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the hub, everything from fresh fish to imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, as you mentioned here at Tuliola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more traders come from Eozio, so most shops happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. 3 continents look like the same map with recolored ocean, scaled down to about 30% size. With new labels added on top that the old ones are small and unreadable. Leave quests! Leave quests! Yo! Gobby folk? Can't yell bits anymore because the city's actually populated. People here crafting up their storms. Dawn Hunt Vendor! Ah. Oh, I'm not allowed hunt gear yet. I'm not allowed hunt gear yet. Boo! Boo! Here's our market board. Okay, so we have... Okay, so... It's not next to the Aetheryte Plaza itself, but here is a summoning bell, there's that, and then there's a Aethernet that's like literally right there. Forbidden from Neo Kingdom gear. Oh, I think it's literally 1 or 2 pieces I need, and then 1 piece of Quetzali gear is all I need. Because my retainers have already brought me so much. Like, my hat is Neo Kingdom, and actually, at this stage, my top is Neo Kingdom. Except, no, it's not. You're imagining it's the Viper's coat. So, yeah. My retainers have already brought me so much Neo Kingdom shit that I have most of what I want for it. Want to see something cool? Autistically tell me about trains or however they work. Like that guy on the YouTube shorts who says that. Is this what you'll make? I love spicy tacos. Yo! Baby Mamusha! Baby Mamusha! Eating a taco and drinking an ale. Let's go. Baby Babusha. Yo. Yo. Hell yeah. They smell amazing. Ah, Auntie's tacos. A lot of art of these kids. Hell yeah, look at them go. Here's the taco stands. Yo, look at all the tacos. All the different fillings. Those are some big fat tacos. Yo! Mika Bobs. But they probably call them something else here because they don't even call Miko's here. Yo! All different skewers. All your condiments. All the condiments in plastic bottles. Come down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options, from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of sauces to choose from. It's our flagship location, by the way. Or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. Should never come to Tural, Hungary. Get an Auntie's Taco shirt for FanFest. Churrasco, maybe? Choo choo burp. I love spicy tacos. This is 100% because big fat tacos. 100% big fat tacos is part of. I mean, we're in South America. You gotta have tacos, but like, these things are addictive. Big fat tacos so big. Yo, yo. We got new glams. Like a drink with a kick. So what are they drinking here? The fruity mixes here are surprisingly strong. So what are they drinking? You're having a lemons and gold. Big fat tacos. What you drinking here? Everyone knows about tacos, but you've tasted our margaritas. A fruity drink is a perfect complement to a spicy meal. Grab a glass and have a good time. Tacos and margaritas. Yo, they serve them in pineapples. Yo. Food is the biggest culture shock for Danish going from Arkansas of South American food. Things can have flavor and lots of flavor. You know what I imagine Denshio being here is? You know what I imagine it is? Have you seen that one video of that one guy? Like his whole thing is that he tries a bunch of different foods, which there's a lot of people like that. But there's that one guy who goes to the Indian place and tries the butter chicken and the naan for the first time. And he has the naan and he's just like, this is just the best bread that I've ever eaten. And then he has the butter chicken and he's like, this is violating me with how good it is. And then he dips the naan in the butter chicken and he's just like, that's one of the best things I've ever tasted. I imagine Denshia being here is just that the entire time. Things that could kill a medieval Denshia. Is this new, or is this... Has there always been two, like, very distinct variants for Mamusha? Because now that I see the Mamusha with the chameleon eyes, I'm now like, wait a minute, have I seen Mamusha with, like, the non-chameleon eyes? Because now that I see this, I'm like, wait, no, this is what I think of when I think of Mamusha, the chameleon eyes. Only one kind of model is ever in ALs here. They're near. Okay. These tacos gets my votes. I wouldn't say no to a free lunch at, when do I can read that? Shall. God, my tongue is on fire! So I imagine the kids here are meant to be drinking, like, mocktails. The two-headed one? Oh, the one from Wanderer's Palace hard. Did the one from Wanderer's... Oh, here's scripts, by the way. The one from Wanderer's Palace Hard. Did he have one of each? There's at least 2 in Lenosha. I'm now looking at Wanderer's Palace Hard. Now looking at Wanderer's Palace Hard for the boss. Mansham Mula Jaja. He has a head of each. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. The dude that we fought in Wanderer's Palace has a head of each. One with the chameleon eyes and one without. Interesting. I never noticed that. Fun fact, if you notice there's just blue Mamushas in Crystal Tower, what's that about? They're not blue Mamushas, they're just blue Eosian ones. How they get there? Who knows? I think about it. You must have so much lore. Also, Mamusha and Limsa that are in the market. And there's also, yeah, the ones who are alongside the, yeah, the blue ones, yeah. Well, they're the main ones that I think of, and, well, the guys who are with Martin, and I'm pretty sure they have the chameleon eyes. Ah. Ah. It's this top. It's this top. Those are Stormlord instructions. Yeah, they're not ARR, they're just in an ARR area. You got a massive fish there, holy shit. I have gotten slightly distracted. I've gotten slightly distracted. Yo, you getting all corals and shit here? Hell yeah. We can't talk to every NPC. We will be here literally forever. We can't talk to every NPC. We will be here for years. But I do like looking around and looking around. High Tide Harbor. Ah, the things here are higher. Are they? No, they're not. Inaja. Ever since Connor returned home from his stay in Charlie, and we've been seeing an uptick in import goods. By seeing anything in our organization, it's fragile or liable to explode. Yo, Aethernet Shard. And they look cool as hell. Yeah, watch it, Mickey. What's that up in our catchers of enjoying dawning your trail? Bye, bruh! I don't have how the sides look when you're next to a giant waterfall chasm. So I went to the tacos. So I'll go to where you're telling me we'll come up. I'll go where you're asking me to. Looking around to see if there's any of the talkie spots. While we're doing this. So get down from there, you'll hurt yourself. Big hill. Big stairs. Yo! This is reassuring that we can stop using our guild here. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have 8 threats until the Yolal. I think I told you before about my brother Kona. Spent 3 years studying in Shaldian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aether construction. Papa warmed the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Wow. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again. Let us up to the to the side. Right, it's up at the gate which leads to Tural. Let's make us up a bright blue post on the way though. That's headquarters for the Landsguard. Yo! Pretty. I love that this is in the middle of a grassy area. Instead of being like, oh, it's a plaza that has like... Well, I kind of appreciate that this is just a change of just a nice little relaxing spot. It's a nice little grassy area to hang out in. It's a little away from the hustle and bustle. But not so away from the hustle and bustle, it's literally in a room locked off to the side, like it is in Ulta. No more getting your feet wet. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. The Resplendent Quarter. Who am I invading? Oh, no one at the moment, it turns out. Damn. Sorry, I was trying to go into people's houses, and they wouldn't let me for some reason. Thank goodness for threats. The Horde and ship Wuk Lamat dislike my ships. I'm especially eager to make that voyage again. Make sure you tune the Aetherites. I don't really understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget. Ow! I break my legs everywhere I walk. Cannot stop me. Steep fucking hill. Jesus Christ. This is where you make base camp because fuck walking this all at once. Jesus Christ. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand how Wuk Lamat gets her endless endurance. We have lots of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's made for throwers were wide enough to accommodate wagons. The vendors of this backwater country. This is how you sounded, Cryle. Damn it, Cryle. Damn it, Cryle. White Woman Wednesday. Jill the chef protagonist training right up and down the stairs every day. One punch Hearthgal. Let's fucking go. This place is fucking massive. Yo! Yo! She literally that one guy Naruto with the leg weights. Yo! There's a how far you can swim. No, aw, no swimming. But what about the dinosaur? Can I ride the dinosaur? Am I allowed to ride the dinosaur? Can I ride the dinosaur? Visible edges of the land on the map of the hardware edge of this version. Aww. Boo. Boo, I want to swim. I want to go for a swim. Hello. Here we are, Bright Balloon Post. Oh, nice thing. Oh, wait. Right, this is like Mendo once it's not gonna come up. Here we are, Bright Balloon Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for taking Tural out and preserving the peace. The land's guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Shah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and accomplishments later. I have an honor, so I should be around to hear it too. Come now. It's time I showed you the Sky Gate. Let's ride the northern edge of Talon March. So that's another one of our competitors. Wakwa! As you might see, Lens got recruits from every culture to Tural. Plus, I find it fascinating to see how each of them use their unique attributes to advantage in battle. Even their posture is different. Look at him go. Yo! Yo! Sparring in the city where they actually, like, collide and shit. Yo! Yo, that's so cool! You hear the clang of the swords against each other and you actually, like, see them brush up against one another. That's so cool! Hell yeah! Badass. Wait, they're attacking this. Rah! Ah! Ah, they've got the axe that she does. Ah, hers has a little extra coloring to it, though. Oh, I got the index explains what they mean by promise in the context referring to these people. The context isn't hard to figure out. Thrust! And then they got spears over here. Yeah! Yeah! Look at him go. Hell yeah. Evans, look up. Is there a jump puzzle? Ah, it's a jump puzzle. Let's go! Jump puzzle all day, every day, baby! Let's go! Near your city, near your jumping! Let's go! Is there bullshit here? Is there fakies? Is there fake bullshit on this? Oh no. Doing this in a skirt is hard mode. Need to zoom in a bit more. Hey, Wuk Lamat. Is this truly what you adventures do when you're arriving in a new city? You're under the sightseeing log. It won't be that hard to do it once. Do it again. It's tradish. We get to a new place, we do the jumping puzzle immediately. It's tradish at this point. Fucking goddammit. Oh, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong way. I forgot which way to go. I'm going this way. I'm out of practice. I'm out of practice, clearly. Shit. I don't do leap of faith enough anymore. It's a little more involved than Thavnez. Plenty of sights to see without it. I can't tell if this actually has multiple pathways, or whether it's a case of you gotta find out the real one. I can't tell. Hello? Kind of a soft checkpoint unless you really fuck up. Yo! Whoa! Spoilers. Spoilers. Giant bridge from the intro movie is there. Oh my god. Whee! Look at me go. Look at me go! I'll take the inset. Didn't you know this one has multiple pathways? Dramatic piano. So now it's getting... Oh, God. Now it's... I can't say! I can't say! Camera! Now it's getting me. The piano crash. It's to accentuate the improv of jazz. Oh, I have to go to that one. Okay. Essentially accentuate the improv style of jazz in its nature. So like I really did big on the Dawntrail zone themes. Just not at all the music I was expecting to getting here, but I love that it's the music that we get here. It is hard to see these. These ones are hard to see with the camera because it's like exponential entropy. Like, I can't see this one. There we go. Girl making an effort. She's going for it. Yeah, let go! Let go! We made it! Yo! Yo! So, girl dead probably. So, Tural as a nation, and like as a city, is right on the edge of this cliff that extends like a really long distance. And also this giant... So are we at the very north of the continent? It says, like, it shows that we're here on the map, right? But that's because this shows you all of the zones, I imagine, in Tural. Oh yeah, there's the... Yeah, so we're here. We're actually here. So I've got a lot of people by accident unless they have really safe railings. Yeah, so we're actually here on the map. We're at the very north of the southern continent. Oh, okay, so you can see the split there. So this is, yeah, okay. Wow. Okay, sailing further east from here seems like it would be an issue. Sorry, west. Sailing further west from here seems like it's gonna be hard if these cracks are accurate. Because it goes a little bit this way. But like, fucking hell. On the other side of, Tural. Yeah, so we're up here. We sail down this way. And that's why we like making port here. Okay. Was the world like sundered or something? Yeah, like, is this a result of a calamity at some point? Is like my immediate wonder. Is this the result of a calamity? To carve the earth that much. Which, are you talking about the boats out there? I see boats out there. Don't want to walk off the edge. Do you mean the boat? I see boats and a few islands. Why is there a random dock? That is a dock, isn't it, actually? That is a dock, isn't it? Where the boats are, there is like an actual pier there. Are those boats too big to come this far? Maybe those boats are midway size? Are those boats bigger than what we arrived on? Briefs or mentions. Yeah, like, so, as an, well... But, like, those, like, my thing is, like, the little boat that we got, right? If the little boat that we got on is the smaller one, yeah, maybe this is where the other ones, like, go partway through. Our gigantic, like, we had a massive, like, seafaring vessel. That's bigger than what those ones are. You can tell by the number of sails. But these ones here are probably still too big to come this close because of the corals. If it was daytime, it'd be easier to see. I like that I brought Wuk Lamat and Kral up here. I like that I brought them with me up here. If I'm to see Papa, then as my brothers I need to surpass first. 2 AM, back to business. So Raja, let's call you Mamujan. Interesting family. Alright. Cannonball! Can we land on top of the gate that goes here? Oh, you almost landed on that. Look at Lamat behaving TBH. Oh, I completely whiffed. I completely whiffed. So when we unlock sightseeing and I have to land up there. Will we get to the first zone today? Put your guesses in chat now. Will we get to zone 1? Did I tune into this one? I didn't. Hell yeah. Alright, to the Lance Guard. The logo. The logo of the nation. Ah, 2 heads. 2 heads. It has 2 heads on there. It has 2 heads on there. Big fucking door. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokyoi. A race of giants. Yokyoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually 2 separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lay beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the 2 gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tural nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. Okay, so the dad is super old then. Because that was 80 years ago, they said. I think they said 80. I think when we read the books, they said it was 80 years ago that, like, Tural as a singular nation was formed. And I imagine the dad wasn't, like, a baby when he did this. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. Big deal, Admiral is redacted. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gates than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to the Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done, servants, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. You haven't even finished exploring the southern continent. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. I must have covered half the city by now. Tural is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Creation stories often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Heidelin Scotch the Zodiac? We are reducing your travel until you do any miscue. Sorry. We can't go there until the Rite of Succession's done? Does that not imply... Does that not imply that the end of the Rite of Succession is not taking all the zones and, like, the end of the story? A city of stairs! Wuk Lamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tural tour. Well, we'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tural doesn't want methods for travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Final job's looking at me like the Green Goblin mask. The Arch of the Dawn's on the other side of the city. So speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Don't be too tired. Tural has plenty of sights to see. We should need everyone's suggestion to take it slow, but we can. We should need our full strength in the contest to come. But I want to stress the bridge with extended travel. The Amaro mount. Is it worth it? Amaros are so cool though. Amaros are so cool though. I love Amaros. I got to use my Amaro for the entirety of fucking Shadowbringers. But questions! Sorry, now saying that, long as he's just so far we're not done yet, I forgot how big this place is. We were in the Crystarium for a long ass time too. We took our sweet time with the Crystarium. Sorry, talking about that and saying that I got to use my Amaro for like the entirety of Shadowbringers as my mount because I didn't have Thunderwing because I was in the first. Fucking question! Okay, reward for 100 mount, I can't use that. What about the two things from the two Risings? So I can't use the achievement mount for all jobs 100. What about the two things for the Rising? There was two Rising rewards that I have locked away in a chest at the end of this stream. Okay. So no achievement, but Rising stuff we can do at end of the stream. So starting to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was really the site of a Urqopacha temple. The giants built it when they first made the bridge to Tural, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Urqopacha withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Baba was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the resplendent quarter, the biggest residential district in Tural. We'll climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. Okay, so something on the way there, and then before we get to the eighth man, okay. Copperstone. Cop this stone. Stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Carefully and unfold. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. How are your legs holding up? This is once a place of worship. Your place seem fascinating people. I don't want to see it in the city. I wonder we'll have the chance to meet them. I mean, they said a race of giants, so... I feel that would be quite different. Like, you'd notice them. Babies! Babies! Ah, one of them's Picto Cryo, that makes sense. But a baby mum will shop for 2 hours and I'd kill everyone in the street for them. Let's play tag, you're it! You can't outrun me! On 3, okay? 1, 2, 3! Look at him go! Look at him go! Yeah! Yeah, go, go, go! Look at him go! Then on a single cycle they just stops for me. Slowpoke! No fair! Go ahead, yeah, this time I'll catch you. You're chasing nothing on my screen. 1, 2, 3! Have we had any city where there is like dedicated play areas for children? Oh, Crystarium. Crystarium is the grass area. The Crystarium has like the grass area where the children hang out. It's not as in depth as this, where there's like actual play equipment. Come to Atisha? Oh my god! Oh yeah, true. Gridania does have one near the woodworker shop. That is true. Oh my god! Oh my god! The babiest of babies! Baby! Can you walk? I want to see it walk. I want to see it waddle. Yo, let's go! Look at him go! Yeah! And immediately sit down the moment it stops moving. Like a real baby. Gonna be so broke by the end of the stream. What's up? Just a short rest and then it's back to it. Alright. Onwards we go! Whoa! There it is. Papa's Palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. Probably won't take a closer look, but we're coming back to it later. Let's move on for now. Sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Yeah, I see 2 heads. So I have to wonder if that's relevant. An unlocked house? An unlocked house within the resplendent quarter? Oh shit. Get the Aethernet inside. Ah, we'll worry about it. I don't want to spoil the inside until we do story. Seems like going there is gonna be a big deal. The actual, like, specific focus on families and kids here. Yo! Yo! The focus on families and children in this city is something that's really nice to see, because, like, other cities don't usually have that. Uppies! Oh my god! Goblin house. Batter brick. Moblin. The Moblin style building home is designed to keep shady cool, while the Tural building homes keep area light. We have to get what surely make for the ultimate comfy rest. So if you fell into it, is there like a hole in the roof somewhere? Or like you fell and just landed next to the door? I appreciate the bits in. Pot parlor. Alright, take me to your pot parlor. Put a pot plant inside a pot plant. Pots! I landed here. Ah, so you just saw. Okay. Pot parlor. Averil's wetting the bed. Averil's wetting the bed. Oh, the music here is so good. Music here is so good. Oh, bees. What a Hrothgar here. Don't know if we have a name, the Turali name for a Hrothgar at this stage. Yo! Shit down there also looks cool. Some things look cool. We... Let's go! Oh, there's Tural. That's Tural, okay. Sven and Gotta. Very talented. Oh. I got to craft this one. So this is the resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Tural clans. Mamuja, Tural, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. Don't know if we've seen Hanu Hanu or know which one Hanu Hanu is. No, not Hanu Hanu, Pelu Pelu. Hanu Hanu is the Banu. Moblin's Goblin. Pelu Pelu I don't recognize. I don't know if we've been told who that is yet. We also have the Wata, Etsaro, and Chitona, who moves south from the ancestral homes in Tural. Ah, so Chitona. Okay, so Erenville's from the north, and the Mikotes are also north. And the Tonawata. But again, I'm not sure of them. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliel's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Tonawata is here. Okay. Okay. Ever since I moved here, I've had so much fun cultivating my garden. Trust me, I can never have grown these back home. This guy's stealing. Oh, you stole a tomato! Guy stole a tomato! Can't believe you. Who steals a tomato? Oh, so we're gonna go down this way first. We're gonna go down here first on the way. Whee! Break your fucking ankles, everyone. Don't worry. It's being an adventurer. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That big drum there is called a Dawn Herald. Oh, that's a drum? It looks like a dial. It's a drum? They play for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting with my axe once to rip the skin. On me a proper sculpting, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Alpaca Cape! Alpaca Cape! Alpaca Cape. Alpaca Cape. Exaltation. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? The nations use airships to sail to the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tural. We have them for the exact same reasons the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Sharlayan, but thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits! Dirigibles! Yo! Giant wings in them. Let's go. Ethernet. There we go. The improv aspect of the music by having sounds like that in there is so good. It's so good. Like, it's the type of thing, like, some games have done it with their jazz. The drum of the side saying, look, you need strength. A pack it! A pack it. Welcome to Apaki in need, then look no further. Or you set up need that your name don't register. Oh! Is that part of their helmet or their body? Is that... Bikers have made a long journey, so I'm giving them a bit of rest. So I'm really checking out the trails, and I fully get breaks about how it's on than usual. Is that... I can't tell if the beak is part of their body or whether it's on the... It's on the hat, okay. Because I was gonna say, is this just like... Is this just the people from fucking Wind Waker? Is it Wind Waker? Here met individuals around near the Ixal and their flying vessels. Whereas their designs use several bladders, seems to try to craft around one large envelope to lift them into the air. Humanoid Rito and the not-feathery Ritter from Breath of the Wild. That's the one. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Landscape. But when Papa founded Tural, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievements. Through this gate is Cosmo Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Cosmo Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, all those fluffy animals we passed earlier. We were from using this Getmish, but man. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite pleasant to me. You'll learn soon enough. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come on. Hello there, Arch of the Dawn Sentry. This road leads through to Cosmo Uka, but for safety's sake, we're not letting anyone travel that way at the moment. Not until we are sustained the damage done by that monster of a storm. Dawn Herald. Drum! Drum! Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Drum! It's so big! My god. Yeah, I'm so curious about the alpaca keepers. They're all wearing beak helmets and they're all really short. Made me curious. Should I Tycho on this, some bitch? How the fuck do you hit the rim on that? Like if you're in someone to hit the drum. Well, these pillars, what will come out to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tural, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot's captured the crowd's attention. A saga in stone. Crowd regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Yeah, they've all got like glyphs like showing. All of them seem to be like meetings between people. And a blank one. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them featuring a two-headed Mamusha. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Golu Jaja, and his journey to the United Islands. We call it the Tural saga. Because it has pictures of the PhD. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tural came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, wow. This is a new thing. Something slightly different from first-person inspection sequences. Question. Is there an order I should do these in? Like, in terms of, like, is this an order of, like, the history, or should I just, like, go left to right? Four stones closest to discover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay. Let's go left to right. Yeah. This pillar tells of the layout of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket... something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. But no one's known to become the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery, and Aiel's era as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. It's fine, I don't remember her names either. Hey! Just because half of our names sound like Gilbots. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanohanu in their village in Kozumauka. Ah, the people often know mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sorts. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozumauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverware they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vine aren't the only people who have distinct Turali counterparts. and lay of repast. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Tural, like me. For decades, the Tural and the Mamusha were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tural. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bosnia known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Tural men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I think it was an egg roller comic where she made a joke about GM using look for incomprehensible names to find Gilbots and accidentally target a more accurate name drone. No! Ow. Ow. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This one shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urqopacha. Having great currency, the Pelu were rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliol's markets, and they're traveling peddlers at common sights no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. That's Pelu Pelu! Oh, okay, so the Pelu Pelu are the ones over with the alpacas. That's Pelu Pelu. Okay. So, Pelu Pelu is just, like, a brand new, like, here-esque race. And they're all just really short. Well, there you go. There you go. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valley Amanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral, I've done my Viper job quest, thank you very much. A Tural Vidral is a creature that was lived far beyond its usual lifespan, and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Amanda herself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and seal it away in the Urqopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Amanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliol's national emblem, and adorning the banners of the palace. Blank Pill, I'm assuming that's the next part of the history. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Yokyoi, the largest of Tural's people. If that's the size of the Yokyoi compared to the fucking dude that we saw, like Gulu Jaja, if Gulu Jaja was the guy who was fighting the Warrior of Light in the opening cutscene, then holy fucking shit, the giants must be massive. These giant sons use their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heal, then they turned northwards, setting their sights on Tural. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urqopacha. I had never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This is a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the Sea of Stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? So they were conquerors and they stopped at some point. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says you have to blank pillar for the next chapter to the Earl's history. Whatever that might be. A feel of history, then. So, basically, Gulul Jaja has done a lot. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises. They're saying I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Gul Jar Jar's almost like a Louis Swar. Oh, hell yeah! He's almost like a Louis Swar. Cause, like, similar to how, like, Louis Swar went around Eorzea and, like, managed to, like, you know, form these groups that were gonna tackle the Calamity, build an alliance between all the people. Is super old. He's almost like a Louis Swar kind of figure, but, like, even more influential than Louis Swar was in Eorzea. Tourists on photo taking snaps. Louis Swar Swar. It's the Rufflecopter. Louis Swar 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 Swar. Doing your researches over there. I see a little house here. I'm invading the House of Exaltation. I don't know if there's anything in here. This looks more like a restaurant. Or just a place to sit and chill. I love looking at the water here. Unplayable game that I can't go into the water and frolic. I want to frolic amidst the waves! Let me frolic in the waves! Why can I not frolic in the waves? I found a spot that's current for content because it's a bunch of people here. I mean, there's supposed to be businesses on the other side was a bar. That is true. The Ford Cabins. Ah, this is the inn. This is the inn. Pretty fucking inn. Holy shit. The inn is a bunch of, like, things just on the shoreline. Oh, that's gorgeous. Can I splash in these waters? I want to splash in the waters. I can splash. Cabana, that's the word. Gonna truck. Yo, I can splash in the water. I found water I can splash in. Let's go. Splishy splashy splishy splashy splishy splashy splish. What was that for? What are you gonna? Oh, you have to get married before you can splash around. Why don't you get the splashing move for getting married? We found another spot where children chase children. I see a bard performing. Oh, okay. This place is popping off. There's a lot of people here. Gerald's memory in Bosnia. There's other ways you can see that. We saw it last. We saw that cutscene was in a different way there. Oh, it's Horatio! Right as my... Sorry, Horatio, I do apologize. My headphones literally just died. No warning of battery. They literally just died as I walked up to you. God damn it. I heard like 2 things of a guitar, and then the headphones fucking turned off. God damn it. One of the first times you've performed in a crowded area, not just for the stream. Yeah, because normally it's like right outside the inn when I wake up, where this is just like, no, I'm going down to the local restaurant. Sorry, I'll be out of here soon. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. Those headphones died super early. I can hear now. It's the Dawntrail. Take a photo. Take a photo of me. Yeah. Yeah. I go. Dawntrail theme. Let's go. I'm gonna listen to that song quite a bit outside of stream. It's not like one continuous song of like a thing, but there's a lot of different sections to that song. 5-minute song, like most of the intro things. Oh, goodbye, happy new year. Like obviously you've got Endwalker, and Endwalker's whole thing is that like it's a medley of like pieces that reference all the different previous song things, and then has its own Endwalker section. But something like Shadowbringers is a lot more of like one long consistent song with like a Crystal Tower interlude in the middle of it. The Dawntrail theme, I imagine to get across also the vibes of Tural itself. It like is going back and forth between like different sounds and ideas quite a lot. And I feel like that's, again, intentional. Like a very big part of like Tural and Tural is the multiculturalism, the diversity of all of these different things coming together in one big harmony. No wonder so many people don't like this expansion. Because they're a bunch of... I knew it! It was either sexism or racism. I worked that out. It's the racism. Oh, my poor granddaughter. I cannot bear to be parted from her. Anti-tacos are growing popularity of late. But I found myself returning to... Okay, so how would I pronounce this? How would I do this sh into the b? Shba? Shba yav tai? Shba? My assumption would be shba. Shbal yav. Shbal yav tai? Da? Shbal yav da? When it comes to food, perhaps I'm simply not the adventurous type. Xenoblade soundtrack, Xenoblade soundtrack points, honestly. One of the most beloved expansion OST. Yeah, but like thematically what it means for the city. I think it's Spa, but no clue. I would assume Spa. I would assume Spa. 2 white fish tacos, please. Coming right up. Yo, and they got the fresh fruit out here. Oh man. 2 white fish! Understood! You can actually like see them like pass on orders and stuff. And you actually like go, that's so cool. It's around Spaliardier. Yo! Nachos! Nachos! Oh right, I can't camera angle like that. Nachos! A small amount of thin corn tortillas fried to perfection and topped with tangy tomato sauce. Catfish tacos today. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like most fish, but from my understanding, catfish is quite different to other fish in taste, but I've never had catfish. Nachos are best in slot food, sad. So this is one of those things, right, when it comes to Mesoamerican food, right? When it comes to Mesoamerican food, from my understanding, generally speaking, their ingredient list is a lot shorter than a lot of like white person versions of this. So something I noticed with these nachos is that these nachos just say it's the tortillas in a tomato sauce. There's no mention of like the meat, unless the meat's part of the tomato sauce. There's no mention of cheese. Like, when I think of nachos, when I buy nachos here, I think of nachos as, here's corn chips, here's, like, a basic meat on there, it's really fancy. It's like a chili con carne. And then cheese, possibly, yeah, sour cream, and avocado. I'll always get salsa, but I know some people don't get salsa. Like, salsa. Salsa's not as common on nachos here. Salsa's much more of a, like, a burrito thing, yeah. Just chips and salsa. So yeah, like, is this like more accurate of just like Mesoamerican food normally would have nachos just be the tortillas with their salsa? Or is it just like a game version of it? Because like that's one thing, like when it comes to like tacos, from my understanding of people I've known who have like visited Mexico, I mean obviously like where they visit in Mexico, how much of it is like food for the locals, how much of it is food for the tourists, like is a whole different thing. And this was long enough ago that I don't remember like any more specifics. But like when I've known people who have visited Mexico, because I've known a couple of people who have done that, they always say it's just like street food tacos are way simpler than like what you'd get here, and also taste way fucking better. And also taste way better. It's like, it is way simpler. It is just like taco. Here's like the here's the meat inside of it, and there you go. Because like if it's cheese, then it's a different thing. Tacos don't have cheese. If it has cheese, it's called something else. And stuff like that. Crafting requires corn, chili sauce. Okay, so cheese, yeah. So chili sauce, cheese, tomato, and onion. Yeah. That's all part of that. So yeah, the cheese is there. From my personal experience, regular day-to-day food is generally pretty simple and basic. Tortilla, beans, some cheese if you want to be fancy. Yeah. Not a loaded party food, yeah. Again, like I found the very clearly not yet unlocked roll quest NPCs. So yeah, again, for the people I've known who have visited Mexico, they always say that like in terms of number of ingredients, the food they had in Mexico was a lot less than like if I went to a taco place here to get something, because they loaded up with all different things, and I still like that. Like if I get a taco that has like meat, beans, cheese, sour cream, guac, salsa, like jalapeno, like all the fixins inside of the taco, that's still tasty and it still tastes good. But people I know who have been to Mexico are just like, yeah, there's like fucking 4 ingredients in the tacos that you get there, and they taste way better than anything that you'll buy here. That's the experience I've known of people who have gone to Mexico. I wish I had a healer to send there. I wonder what this person's for. Traditional street tacos, just meat, onions, and cilantro. I love my white people tacos just as much as my actual tacos, yeah. As our resident Latino, Deku can judge. I mean, like, I would like the one with cilantro. I wouldn't like because I have the gene. Latino is Latino. My Nors are nowhere near as pronounced as some Australians. I'm not saying that I don't have any of it. But fucking my, like, exaggeration of O's at the end of words is so much less than a lot of people I know in person. I'm on the low end. So imagine living here and how much people drag out their O's. Because when I say Latino, like if I say it like that, I'll go Latino. I do, like there's the UW on the end. But you very, very much get people where here where it's just like if it was like a bit Latino, very strongly, way stronger than I say it. Because the thing is, like, I love Mexican. I mean, I like cilantro. I have the gene where cilantro tastes like soap. Gotta remember, it's Dr. Phil. I love quote-unquote Mexican food, but it's also one of those things. Latino, what about Latino? Yes. But it's very much one of those things where, like, when I say I love Mexican food, I love what I buy as Mexican food here. And I have the distinct, like, because, like, if you're in America, especially, like, Southern America, so how much love they put into the culture, right? To be honest, the food and everything is so detailed. I would be curious if they actually got, like, cultural consultants and stuff like that for this game. To be like, hey, we were trying to do this accurately for Mesoamerica, what would we do? If we were doing a Mesoamerica where, like, we're explicitly having a hub city that is, like, a combination of all different things, how do we represent that? I'd be curious if they actually, like, got that. And stuff like that. But, like, if you live in Southern America, right? Not like Southern United States, I should say. If you live in Southern United States, you could have Mexican food that is Mexican diaspora food. And turning around and saying that's not quote-unquote real Mexican food is fucked up, because then you're saying that it's just like, it could be actual people who are like, either directly from Mexico and they've immigrated there, or it's people who are like, who like still have like Mexican immigrant parents or anything, or grandparents or anything like that. So they are still Mexican, but they just live in America. And if their like food is adjusted based on like what's available in America and just like growing up with American tastes, saying that what they have is not quote unquote like real Mexican food is messed up. Because it would be like Mexican diaspora food, not like Mexican like homeland. I don't know if that's the right word either. Food and stuff like that. But I live in Australia. I live in Australia. I don't know what the Mexican population of Australia is, but here's what I can say. All of the Mexican joints that I go to are sure as fucking shit not created or run by Mexicans. That I can guarantee. Oh, Guzman and Gomez maybe. Just because of the names. Let me have a look. Let me have a look up Guzman and Gomez. I think they're from California, because they have a lot of like very much LA Mexican food on their menu. But yeah, we have a chain called Guzman and Gomez, and just based on that name alone, maybe like the two founders of that are Mexican to somewhere along there. So for that, but like I've been to places where it's just like I very much know, like you can see the owners and stuff like that, and they're just like, yeah, you're just white people who like Mexican food, so you're making your own thing of it. So like that is obviously different. But Guzman and Gomez, just based on the name, possibly. A quick look, it's hard to find anything like that. But so yeah, something like when I say like white people Mexican, I can very much say that it's just like, yeah, number of Mexican food that I have in Australia is straight up just white people Mexican. It is white people doing their take on Mexican food with absolutely no, like, cultural history that connects them to Mexican food or anything like that. According to the 2016 Australian Census, 4,872 Mexican people reside in Australia. That is not many. Mexicans are concentrated in New South Wales, population of 1,700, followed by Victoria, 1,400, 760 in Queensland, 359 in Western Australia. So very, very little. There is not a not a lot, like, yeah, not a large population of like Mexican people. Like we're a country of about like, 2016 probably would have been about what, 27 million at the time or so. Again, maybe specifically Guzman and Gomez. Maybe specifically Guzman and Gomez might actually like be Mexican just because of the name. And like the logo is like the faces of Guzman and Gomez. I think they even write it in Spanish where instead of saying "and," they've got the Y in between it. I think it's written, like the logo's written in Spanish like that as well. But also from my understanding, the Guzman and Gomez menu is very much like California, LA Mexican food. Because they've got like the California rolls that have like, it's a burrito with like chips and stuff on it. No, it's not, no. They've got like the seafood ones, but then they've also got ones where it's like chips on there. It doubled to 10,700 in 2021 census. I have to wonder if like more Mexicans may try to come to Australia just given America. Just given like United States and what it's currently like, I have to wonder if there's like more Mexican people who are just like, okay, we're going to leave, let's not go to the United States. I do have to wonder that. I really need to go to the bathroom. I need to do that because I've had a lot of liquid. I drank this very quickly. I will go to the bathroom, we will come back and continue exploring the city. Maybe we'll make it to the first zone today. Maybe. We'll see. I'll be back. We are back. I am being shown a Quetzali longbow. Fine, I've spilled some clothes. Jesus Christ. That is enormous and badass. The wings made out of feathers. I love the shape of this part here, the gemstone in it. Yo! The arrows all glow. Yo! Yo! Yo, Quetzali gear is so good. Gonzalo gear be good. Yo. Did that person ever get their whitefish tacos? I hope they did. I hope they did. I miss my mother's cooking. We're far to go for dinner, though. Alright. Let us head up and actually have our food eating cutscene. Oh, did I ever tune to this? Did I tune to this while I was here? I did. Oh, okay, so the only one I've got left to attune to is the one in the palace. Good. Okay, missing. When looking near in the weapon, it looks like the trend with Dawntrail is regular weapons that glow like relics, but more subtly. I've seen like a subtle like this. Are they gun blades? Those are just gun blades. These are just gun blades. No, never mind, they're fucking missiles. Never mind, they're fucking missiles. I thought that was a handle. No, it's cloth. They're fucking missiles with cloth on the end. Dear God. Purple, so it's probably relic, so I don't look at it too closely. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of this market. This is a bit bigger. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tural classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Oh my goodness. A lot of shops and stores sell them, but I like how they're made here at Schwalia best. And I need one right now in front, and I want one in front of me right now. But then downstairs and place an order with old Urqopacha. Big fat tacos. Big fat tacos. So I feel like Mexican food is so popular that I am much less familiar with other Mesoamerican food. I've had Romans trying to blow them up for me. Every dish looks delicious. Or sound like Wuk Lamat. The inside is so much fine cuisine, it's making me nervous. This is Brookie for the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan of all Tural.
Urqopacha! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Tacos are an absolutely goated food.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Probably didn't have anything to do with that.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Gator tacos? So I've had crocodile, and I fucking love crocodile. Crocodile is so tasty. You can get gator tacos? Oh my god. Though I will say, Pi, gator tacos is one of the most Floridian things I've ever heard of. I will say, that is one of the most Floridian things I've heard of. What does it taste like? It's hard to describe crocodile because it's so... It doesn't taste like other things that I've tried. I mean, it's been quite a while since I've had it, so like memory is also hard on that. But like, very tender. That's the way it was cooked. The way it's been cooked that I've had it. Super tender. It's got a bit of that gaminess to it, which I do quite like. It doesn't chicken. Everything tastes like chicken. It's not like super gamey. It's not like if you've had boar. if you've had boar, if a gator, as most people say, tastes like chicken, it's definitely closer to chicken than like any beef or pork or anything like that. It's definitely closer to chicken than beef or... Imagine a gamier chicken, or an even gamier like turkey. I'd say it tastes closer to turkey than chicken, personally. A more gamey, more muscly turkey would kind of be where I'd put it if I had to compare it to something else. But I don't think I don't think it's like a 1-to-1 comparison to like turkey or chicken. Personally. I can now bring this up. Erenville randomly having a Scandinavian accent is so fucking weird. I imagine, depends on how long has he lived in Charlene. He may have picked it up there. He may have picked it up from being in Charlene for so long.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erenville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now, to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
This is also another bit of technology that Kona brought back from Charlene. Brown takeaway bags. I can't prove that they scrambled to capitalize on his popularity after Endwalker and wrote him into later drafts of Dawntrail after he wasn't involved in early ones, but it sure feels like a strong possibility.
Oh.
The tacos! The tacos! Oh shit!
If it isn't the third promise.
Another two-headed Mamosha.
What the?
You've destroyed our tacos. Prepare to die.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
The Dawn Servant said to go get help. That's like part of the challenge.
You wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Baku Jaja the Mighty.
Glory on your name, brother.
And Baku Jaja the Mystic.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Ah, you're one of the contestants.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh, you're just like, no, I just want in.
Unlike the sneevling house cut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Blessed siblings? Is this a two-headed thing? Is this a two-headed thing? This is our third two-headed one that we've heard of. Golul Jaja, the dude from Wanderer's Palace Hide, and now Bakul Jaja. So it's like, oh, we're another one with two heads. We're the only ones to, like, follow in place of the dude with two heads.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the Rite of Succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I am strong, and that is my thing!
Listen to me, you.
Alright, so we're gonna kick their ass. Their singular ass that they share together.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Some of them get killed by a bunch of vengeful tombearers while they're
Those
there.
are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans.
Oh, three?
The Hubio.
Oh, three! I only noticed two. Hubio.
The Bunewa.
Bunewa.
And the Dopro.
Okay, is the only difference between the Hubio and the Dopro that Dopro have horn? Oh no, sorry, the Hubio have horn. Whereas Dopro don't.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
This is like a wrestling heel, it's so funny. I will crush your tacos! Dopro, light blue, Hubio brown. Okay, okay. And the Dopro are not involved in the birth of the two-headed ones at all. Wow, wow.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Dopro got the feathery
Forget
hats.
them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Come get tacos with us!
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the Rite of Succession. Shall we meet you there?
Join us for tacos!
The palace it is. I'll let Wuk Lamat know.
Join us for tacos!
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No!
So it goes.
No! No! Tacos. Carl's not being the whitest person on the Continent Challenge, possibly even Alpha within the same city block. No tacos, sadly. Unfortunately, we do not get tacos. Porque vos living made tacos. The waste. And it's all that brutish Paco Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine. But we should hurry up and join Alpha and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head out from the Respondent Kota, or even east inside of town much if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. No! Not the taco! The absolute widest pronunciation of that word. I'm flabbergasted. I thought she was just slowing it down so us white people could understand how to say it first, but no. She's turned around and decided to just pronounce everything as white as possible, even stuff that we really don't need a hand working out how to pronounce. Which to choose? Ah, gemstones, Wasanas. And actually walk along this area this earlier. Ah, so that's where you can buy your stuff. Want to buy furniture and change the whole layout. Change is good. Fine. Menders, of course there are goblins. Moblins here. These tacos are quite spicy. Probably didn't even put salsa on. These tacos are quite spicy. What's on them? Paprika. She should have pronounced it tacos for maximum whiteness potential. Do love how the game uses accents characterized people, like how the Guardians sound mostly like same as the Orsians, but enunciate all the Latin S words very clearly. It's like in fucking Fallout New Vegas, you have most people say Caesar, but then anyone who's part of Caesar's Legion says Kaiser. Hey, look who I found! Look who I found! I found an Ironheart. Growing more involved in MSQ means she's opened herself to slander. It's a rite of passage. Stairs, stairs, stairs. There we go. I made it up the stairs. Let's go. I made it up the stairs. The winged walk. Fucking massive. Yo! It's all good. Good leisure. Even as the head of reason takes his rest, the wing of reflection continues to work tirelessly for the sake of Tural. What? Another jump puzzle? Can I get up to the top of that? If I can get up to the top of this, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I love it, but that's fucked up. Move to the left of the... Oh my god. Yo! I've done all my attunements. Actually go up this. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm so sorry for the first zone. We are not getting to you today. So this one feels out of the way. It's nearly at the border of the map. Oh, because of the legend one. This is a very long climb. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'll just do it first try. I'll just do it first try. It's that simple. It's not that long if you do it perfectly and speedrun it. Right? But I just thought of this it's giving us a balcony in the palace. That sounds like someone who takes the bomb path at Moonfire Fair. That sounds like someone who that sounds like someone who took the bomb path at Moonfire Fair. That's what that sounds like to me. The fucking music in this city! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. It's so good. Whee! Whee! Okay, I will ask a question. I'm fine with going super long for stream, as long as, you know, don't go over 12 hours so it fits into a YouTube video. But, how many more quests after this until we hit the first zone? Because again, the first zone's not going to be super long, because it's always, you split it and you only do half of the zone. So it's not going to be super long once we get there anyways. I've got ears off, I've got all night. One, I believe. Okay, yeah, so we're close, yeah. One after this and then the split, okay. I should probably stop reading chat while I'm jumping. If I'm about to jump, I should probably not be looking at chat as I make the jump. They've exponential entropied this jumping puzzle, which honestly makes it harder because it just makes it harder to see. But could you? You can. Ah, but it's a bigger jump. Possibly. Oh, you can't stand on that. That's actually even. That sucks. That sucks. I don't think I... probably not. But I'll try it. I shouldn't have tried it. Groovy tunes. Groovy musics. Fuck. So one thing that we've decided for Dawntrail, I've mentioned this during like Endwalker build up, but I don't think I mentioned it since we've gotten to Dawntrail. Or even like the beginning of last episode. So one or like the last episode of Endwalker. So one thing that we've decided for Dawntrail is we're not doing any role quests for Dawntrail until we finish Dawn. I'm just worried about hitting my head. I'm worried about hitting my head on that because I jumped this. No, I don't have to be worried about shit, actually. I ain't gonna be worried about shit. So yeah, we're not doing... Oh, God. We're not doing any of the, I got a checkpoint. I will take the thing inside. I will take this inside because it's a checkpoint. We're not doing any of the role quests as we go through the expansion. I've been told that unlike Shadowbringers where it's literally required, and unlike Endwalker where it's relatively relevant to the main story and weird if you do it afterwards, the role quests here have like fucking nothing to do with the main story. So, so there is that. What about Aether quests? What about Aether quests? Or is that more of a per zone slash how much time we have deal? Because I'm okay with people that want to say, don't do any Aether quests while we do the story, as to not interrupt the flow of the story. I'm okay if people want to say, we can do the Aether quest as we go through a story to learn more about it, just like save it for after the MSQ section. Or like do it early in the MSQ section all at once so then it doesn't do that. That'll be per zone with one exception that comes to mind. I imagine it's the final zone. Because like in Shadowbringers, it was very explicit, please do them while you're doing the main story. And then for Endwalker, it's like, definitely don't do the blues while you're doing the main story. Like in Shadowbringers, it was just like, you learn more about Armor Society while you're here, while it's relevant, please do this. And then in Endwalker, it's just like, it's gonna ruin the Scions of this if I don't do it. Oh. Whenever you reach MSQ where the answer for me will most likely be, I don't know. Fair. Fair. Oh, how they grow up so fast. The dwarf's current to the LP. I believe literally directly ahead of me. I believe Crafts got to Tural like earlier today. From my understanding. Wee. Oh god. Oh god. Let me see, please. Thank you. Hello, Christmas girl. Yo! That wasn't that bad. I'm sure it goes up to the very tippy top, but I want to take a break in the garden. Yo! I got something 2 days ago. I don't know how to get down. Oh, the best 7.2, but I've not done any of the reads. Like, is that on your main account or on like this? On my main. Okay. It's weird to think of a potential future where I'm ahead of chat. It's weird to think of a potential future where I'm ahead of chat. Because my plan is absolutely, I'm doing MSQ the weekend after every expansion comes out. Oh, like every patch comes out. Can I go further? But I felt Dawntrai because I don't particularly like being current. I wanna go on top of these. I wanna go on top of these. Where is it? Where is it? Where do it be? Oh man, nothing up here. The lighthouse sightseeing's low, but this one's just for fun. Man, I was asking my girl plan on saying content as possible, so that's good to know. The plan is, the main thing for me being on content is honestly not MSQ. Does this all satisfy plays such kind of thing since they already made a full sightseeing look made? Was that his pressure to perform well when you're current? So the thing is I perform well. So here's my thing. I want to be current. It's not even about the story. I've not been current on the story for a very long time. Here's why I want to stay as current as I can once we get up to, once like we finish this expansion. I want to be there week 1 or 2 for when new raids drop. That's mainly it. That's mainly it. The goal that I have in mind is, so for me, new patches drop on a Tuesday. I don't want to do any midweek stream that's MSQ related because MSQ is always like 6 to 10 hours. So I don't want to do a patch midweek to try and do MSQ because that's just going to take because that's just not going to really work out. But the plan is like patches drop for me on a Tuesday. That weekend, I do the MSQ story. On my Monday, I do the raid tier. As like the first half of the episode of like whatever episode's going to have the raids and other stuff in it. For that patch. And anything like that. That is my current plan. So the idea is that I can still get to each new raid in the first week. Because I want to be there amidst groups of people who are learning the mechanics. I want to be there for people who are not like eye level destroying everything. The one exception where I'm not going to be able to do that is the first raid tier. Because there's no way I'm beating an expansion before the first raid tier comes out. Because the first raid tier is usually, what, a month after release? And there's no way I'm beating an expansion, plus the, like, post-expansion stuff of, like, dungeons, role quests, etc. in a month. I'd have to have, like, I would have to have time off work to do that, to do midweek streams, and honestly, I don't want to rush an expansion in 1 month. I wouldn't want to rush an entire expansion of MSQ in a month. I want it to take as long as it takes. Hey, Clone! We're on top of a building here. Welcome. Expansions release raids Tuesdays 2 to 3 weeks after release, so you have like the mainline MSQ like King, yeah. Got girlfriend at level 83 Tural. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm trying to. That's the Zodiac theme in case you want to. They probably can't because it's badly done, but. So I liked trying out the first extreme blind, but as soon as it starts came out, I feel like people were breathing down my neck about to perform. I'm not about that. See, that is the other part. Being there for like raids and alliance raids when people don't know the mechanics is the idea. But I do it once she gets back in a couple minutes. Hell yeah! Is that an emote of her while doing the same thing? Is that her Warrior of Light doing the food gummy thing that Val does? That's adorable. That's adorable. I would also like to try extremes on content. I would also like to try... She's a clown. I would also like to try extremes on content. I don't want to hold myself to... We're going to clear every extreme on... every new extreme on content or anything like that. I don't want to hold myself to that. Why did they desync in that message? Why did this message desync them? Unless they started different things. There are discords that organize blind raid parties and revisits of all content viewership. That's also my experience. Blind prog parties drive quickly. That's a big thing for me. That's a big thing for me. Is that I would want... they're all desynced to each other. They're all desynced to each other. I would want blind prog parties. I would want to do... Like, Savage is something that's too much commitment for me to do while I do everything else. Savage is just way too much. The synced on my end? Yeah, but on here though. Savage is too much time commitment for me, with everything else that I do. It is just way too much. Like, content creation would have to be my job for me to be able to also do Savage raiding on top of it. Because Savage raiding, like, can take some statics, like, 2-3+ months to complete. With, like, multiple sessions a week, depending on that. Extremes, from my understanding, are nowhere near that bad. And also, raids come in groups of 4. Extremes are 1 per patch, and you don't even have 1 in 0.1. So it also means I don't have to rush to do 0.1. I would have time to be able to do the 2 extremes from the base expansion before that. Actually, no, because 0.1 comes with the final boss, usually, I believe. I believe you get the first 2 when the expansion comes out, and then 0.1, because 0.1 doesn't have a trial with it. Instead, then, the extreme that you get is the final boss. There's that. Do you feeling that that slows at, like, day 4-ish, and at a week plus it'll become doubtful you fill? I didn't realize it was that quick for fucking extremes. Shit. My experience when following guides have been miserable across the board and it's soured me on rating as a whole. That's why I'd want to blind prog. I don't want to rely on trying to copy someone else's guide, not being sure why we're copying it. I'd much rather blind prog and have a group of people that I'm like working stuff out with. I'd much prefer that. Streams are similar enough for idiot PF groups to bumblefuck through generally with few notable exceptions. Yeah, but we tried to do virus. Savage Floor 1 might be manageable if you run with pugs only. I don't even know what pug is. Those are deliberately tuned lower to Lapa for people not in statics to make progress. Again, Savage... Savage is the type of thing where I would need a group of people who are willing to go through all the Savages together on stream. And I would, like, need to, like, change my life to be able to fit that static in. Savage is just too much commitment for what I do with everything else. But I think extremes would be okay. I think extremes is something that I would like to do. It's just a case of having groups of people. Do I find different groups of people? See, if I was famous enough, I'd have enough of you to do Savages with. If I was famous enough, then the chances of, can you get a nice view of the sunrise from here? Is the sun rising on this side? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, is that where the sunrise is? No, sunrise is gonna rise from, no, that's south. Yeah, if I was famous enough, I'd surely have, like, just, like, potentially have enough viewers to be like, hey, we're now doing Savage together. With Extreme, I can have a couple of you, and I might be able to pull a couple of people from somewhere else. We've been able to do old Extremes on stream sometimes with just, like, PF. Namely, we did all the AR ones, but we had, like, an amazing group for that. Also doesn't have the 99% of raid guides moving 100 miles an hour, like, slow down! Being up on our left. Ah, there it is! There it is. There we go. Yeah. Sunrise. Sunrise pretty in this game. Hell yeah. They also really tamped down on EX Savage not being side-raidable, which is a big barrier for many. That's what I heard about Endwalker raids. What I heard about Endwalker raids is that Endwalker is very much things will happen. Extreme Stream has a better ring to it. Extreme Streamer is literally my tag on Kirby Air Riders for my online profile. So I could say the thing is that the streams would just be titled this. That would be the title of the stream. That would be the title of the stream. It's just, it works out perfectly. But I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, from what I heard about raiding in Endwalker, is that Savages were very much, you would blow up, and you had to, like, analyze damage values, analyze debuffs, to like try and work out, oh, is this a spread mechanic? Is this a stack mechanic? Is this like a light party stack? Is this like a duo stack? You'd need to like work out damage values and just be like, okay, well, if I took this much damage, that's nearly twice my health. So possibly it's only like a duo stack. But also like, I got this debuff from this, so it needs to be something like that. From my understanding, the Endwalker rating was very much that. You needed to like, fighting the debuff bar was a detractor's term for it, yeah. From my understanding, Endwalker specifically was like very intense with that. You needed to like analyze debuffs and analyze damage values of what hit you to try and work out what to actually do. I had my blindside disintegrator Eden Titan. It was the fight I wanted to do. No. No. But yeah, like again, right? Like Savage rating is something that's just like, it's not the difficulty that scares me, it's the group. It's having a group enough together to do all of that when I'm already doing so much as part of my stream. Which is why I think extremes are a good balancing, a good middle ground. One patch comes out, we're gonna clear one fight. That's it, guys. We're just gonna clear one fight, and it ain't anywhere near as hard. And that's the type of thing where I'd be like, I could recruit people from chat, and if there's not enough there, either recruit in-game or look on Discords and just be like, hey, we have a group that's got this many people. Our next like raid night is going to be this stream day or whatever. Who wants to join? Athena Savage added a couple of things to each existing attack, a new tank buster, and everything else was debuffs. So I looked up something for, just because of how much like Athena normal was like a big thing for us on mid-eye level. Saying Endwalker was an X-Pack with nothing but Hello Worlds. That sounds horrifying. I looked up, like, I didn't quite understand. I was like looking up things. What was there was an attack that like just looking at like every response was like people trying caloric theory, I think it was. I think it was caloric theory. Well, like when I just like I had a Google search of like Athena Savage or something like that, or just like P12S or something like that. And I think that was the word that I saw like a bunch of times just like in titles of like things they're trying to work out was like caloric theory or something. That was just like, here's a debuff, work it out, arsehole, or something like that. Because I looked up that one because I'm just like, the normal of that is one of the hardest normals that we've done. The attack where Athena starts counting your calories and calls you fat. There is actually one detail about the Athena fight that I did see while looking it up. Apparently the Savage version, all of her attacks are disproven theories. Because caloric theory is the idea that like heat is made up of a particle of stuff that's like in everything. There's like super chain theory and stuff like that. Geocentrism, which is like the Earth being the center and everything like that. Apparently a bunch of Athena's attacks are deliberately named after like disproven scientific theories. Which is really, really fucking funny considering Athena's character. I'd love to start actually working on figuring out raids instead of just on seeking them for drops. Again, that's why I would like to go back to old extremes and also do those. I'd love to go back with people and just do like all the old extremes and do them properly. Again, Savage is a bit much for me, but anyways, who's ready to continue MSQ? We've been up here talking about raiding for a while, and we're at the beginning of the expansion. We're possibly getting ahead of ourselves. Whee! There we go. Local adventurer found dead in front of the palace. Athena cast with it balance board. Yeah, there's no sight log there. It's there because adventurers love climbing shit. Who needs more reason? Who needs more reason to climb shit? You're an adventurer, you do it for the thrill. Do you have a bit of feel for the city now? There are so many narrow winding streets. But even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Oh, boys. We saw a Tural on the way, our way here. Another claimant to the Rite of Succession, according to Aaron. He destroyed our tacos! Food's amazing! Passing Mamuja just let us try a fruit called a Sherry Moyo, and it was just sublime! Oh, is that the thing from the intro when you grabbed the fruit? You made it! Good. We're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright, I'm getting gear. Alright, I'm getting gear. That's eye level 645. I might want to make sure I equip some of that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in, like, full Quetzali already. And some ceremonial as well for my Viper. There was an EX farm party that someone started up, or it was a Savage farm party, I can't remember. And they made the item level requirements for it 720. And just with my Quetzali gear, it wasn't high enough because I still have some Neo Kingdom, so I had to buy some ceremonial stuff on the market board to actually hit the 720 so I could hit the item requirements for the glam farm. Oh, so have you seen the Dawntrai trailer? It's awesome, right? Look at old content, Discord, try some old Alexander Omega raid to get the mechanical experience with more lenience from gear / potency creep. Now here's the real question. If we're doing old extremes from old expansions, do we min-eye level that shit? That's the real question. Do we go to old expansions and try to min-eye level that shit? Not the savages. Fuck, not the... Absolutely not the savages. I would not recommend trying to min-eye level old savages. From my understanding, min-eye level of old savages is the shit where it's like, you actually need your rotations to be perfect. Burundaman sends Bezo got the whole 9 arms. Min-eye level coils, let's go! Min-eye level coils on stream, let's go! People who do item level requirements on farm parties are so silly to me. Yeah, I don't get it either. Min-eye level Kefka was the most fun I've had playing this game. Again, for Savages it's different, because on Savages, like, the DPS requirements to be in Rage on min-eye level, from my understanding, are pretty fucking strict. Whereas for Extremes, it's more so about you can't fail mechanics as much, rather than your DPS also needs to be fucking perfect to beat in Rage. From my understanding. The min-eye level calls for and its spots is one exception I'd carve out. Just play 70 Summoner. Well. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Good thing I changed over my headphones. The Rite of Succession! Renville has been waiting patiently for your arrival. It's a good thing I put in new headphones for the cutscene. I've acquainted with the twins of the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Twas like herding a pair of unruly quails. Well, if it gets so hot, will it loops around to being really hot again? Yeah. You really want that mega weapon? Well, you put the item level at 650, so I guess you don't want to do that much. Yeah, I understand the hotel well. Shall you have the same effect on me? Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Barbaro wants to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Ermville fits right into the group. He's not afraid to shit talk the twins constantly. The twins are the most danger they've ever been in their life, being around Ermville and Kral simultaneously. Given how impulse he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. Several cutscenes, me! Several cutscenes the shit out of me! People are fighting already. I hear fighting. He took our spot from the trailer! He took our spot from the trailer!
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Don't worry about it! He's here to fight!
You know this man?
She's so fucking annoyed he's here.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Kalujaja! Estinian seems to having to be going for it though. Like, the look on Estinian's face is that he is having to actually try.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Vow of resolve. We're not mighty and mystic, we're vow of resolve. Sup?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Hey, bestie! I like how Gulajaja is just straight up, yeah, you're one of the strongest people I have fought in a long fucking time, Astidian.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
You want to fight?
I see you, warrior.
Oh, you want to fight? There's our smirk again. There's our smirk again.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
To be fair, Alphino, I don't think Estinian knew he was visiting Tural either. He picked a cardinal direction he hadn't gone yet and decided, I'm going there. Never raid with Estinian. He'll refuse to. He'll go to the same cardinal every single time. Hey, look about your dad's hot.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
That's literally that simple. It's literally that simple.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Christmas decor's gone. Heaven's Turn is now kicked in, yeah.
The old man has been feeling his years.
And he's this strong. And he's still this strong.
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Yeah, so that he's getting old enough that he can't even like have both heads be awake at the same time.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Family name, I presume. Not like a last name family name, but like a name in terms of like the equivalent of like calling Graha Raha. I like how everyone immediately in chat is horny for the giant the two-headed lizard dad. He has the legendary powers of an old man, aka falling asleep during the day. Here's a comedian used to get up behave budget.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
No. You don't get to use the family name on me. He's not my type I respect it. He's also the school dad. He dropped his 5 fucking the second his daughter walked in so that she could chat away. Us furries and motherfuckers are thriving. I think they're called Scalies in this one. Don't dead name the Erenville.
Erenville then. And these others? I assume are Lamatee's recruited allies.
Protect Bun.
Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
My phone flashed and I don't know why. Alright. You'll say the rest of the
leave you to it.
Don't worry, with two-headed lizards, there's enough heads to go around for everyone.
Good fortune, my friends.
Bye, Stinian! And he's gone. Bye! Have fun! There's Baku. Sinian says murder among his both in the background of that story. Oh, and by the way, here's a Sinian. Oh, Makone. So I presume that's the landscape game. The first one.
The first promise.
That's the one.
Sorolja. The second promise. Gwona. The third promise. Wuk Lamat.
So 3 of them are here because they're kids. And one's just like, I'm here, by the way.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Mamuk. I presume a home city or something of Mamushas.
You 4 will compete in the Rite of Succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn
So which
Servant.
one of these is the Conqueror, then? Which one of these is the Conqueror that Wuk Lamat was talking about? Because I would immediately assume, oh, it's Baku Jaja because of the way he is acting like an asshole. But if it was him, I would assume her response to meeting him in the middle of the street would be a lot more intense. And maybe the head of the military is the Conqueror? Which also implies that the person she's, like, sworn to defeat and joining this is her brother, not just some guy. My 3 darling children.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration. The Rite of Succession. The means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Okay. Yeah, so Mamuk is one of the older ones, and it still exists in some capacity. Until it all is like a combining of nations.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all.
To the chagrin of this guy. He's like,
so I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
That's the Baku's whole deal. This is an old Mamuja tradition made new again, and that's why that's part of you like I've got to win this because well you fucking this is meant to be like what we did back in the old days. Give it back. Okay, so that's how we decided it. Because I was about to say there's a bit of nepotism going on here, but then why is Baku Jaja here? Okay, you held a contest to just be like, okay, if anyone wants to try and compete against my children, here's a tournament. The winner of that can compete against my children. If there are any omniscient entities watching over this, I should let them know what's going on.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Well, I think the one-head ones, it's like, I already know my position secure here, so I'm like, I'm gonna let this fine. Said a word.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
I was working, sorry.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yeah, what is the contest? We don't actually know yet.
To triumph in the Rite of Succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
That is just straight up the actual challenge.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay. So you've seen it, so you know that it exists, and you presumably also know where it is. I assume you saw it with...
The city's real. All those years.
So did you see it then with Garloff?
This was before the founding.
Was Garloff someone who held you?
I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
That might explain then possibly... Could that explain why then the missive is like not Tuliolal in terms of its nature? Like Wuk Lamat said, oh, the wax seals, we don't bother with those. It's written like entirely in Eorzean instead of Turali. Is it possible then that it's like this was done before the founding of Tural, so like the Turali customs didn't really come about? Maybe this was more of a like Mamuk thing specifically, just on its own. It could be the reason it's written in Eorzean is it's Kettenram who wrote it. If it's before the founding of the Turali language, which has similarities to Eorzean, then maybe there was like no written language that Galor Jaja could use. So Kettenram, who he knew at the time, wrote the missive to someone that like Kettenram knew back in Eorzea or Sharlayan who knew about it instead and wrote it on his behalf, and that was Dagaloth. And maybe it's already been done and they founded it together. If Gulu Jaja's been there. Yeah, travel with companions and now journey at the gates of the Golden City, yeah.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
You sealed it. Why did you seal it? Why did you seal the Golden City?
Bring them.
Why did you seal the Golden City? Now, that just raises questions why you did that. To make sure no one pilfered it of all of its gold? Surely it's not that simple, right? Oh, the adventurer senses are tingling so fucking bad. The adventurer senses are tingling so fucking bad. Not a serious enough seal that he's not willing to let it be broken as a condition of succession. Maybe the idea is, oh, whoever can, like, something about it I couldn't do. But if you can do it, you can. If you break the seal, I'm entrusting you to be Dawn Servant. I'm entrusting you with being able to handle this. These are the history stones. Recreate my voyage.
The Tural saga.
Recreate my voyage.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step.
Okay.
Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
So to prove the voyage ended at the Golden City. So to prove that you're capable of being the next leader, you need to recreate the journey that led to me being the leader. So you need to be able to prove the unity between the nations is going to be upheld in the future by doing this. And the end of it will break the seal on the Golden City. So I've locked that away, and that's what I've decided to do with it. If you're the new Dawn Servant, you decide what happens to the Golden City now, I guess.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
He's thought this through in terms of, like, how do I ensure someone maintains the peace that I, like, spent my whole life laboring? Like, as he said, Tural is a young nation. Like, it could so easily veer off course at this point because it hasn't got, like, the momentum and inertia of a long history. The unity that he's built is, like, relatively recent. To ensure that the next person's going to maintain that, they need to be able to take the same journey that I did, which resulted in that. If you can find the Golden City immediately, you still need to perform feats to break it, yeah.
And now this.
It's not enough to just be, like, find
do
it.
so love your contests, Papa.
It's not enough to just find the Golden City, you need to relive the journey.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
But also, I think contest is sick hype.
Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The Rite of Succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with
the
great
coolest
interest. And Clemens, Remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Don't forget them! So Zoral Shah has not said a single word this entire time. He said not a single thing the entire time.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Comes with the military. I am military, I am strict. I will stand there and be like...
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Yes, but you are working with one of the claimants, and it might be cheating if I just told you.
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the Rite of Succession.
Sorry, you'll find out. That means you'll find out on the journey.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Aww. Aww, that's sweet. So clearly in correspondence enough with Galuf to know that this is Galuf's grandkid.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Sounds like one hell of an adventure.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Whole truth, man didn't just steal the city with the entire thing under wraps so much nobody else knows it's real. Which again raises a lot of questions of why is it so hidden? Why did he find it and keep it so hidden? Why did he find it and lock it away so much? So many questions. This feels more than just like a golden city. I don't know if it's actually from Tural. Does that mean he's faking an Eastern Viera accent? Again, my assumption is that he somehow picked it, like, outside of the fact that they probably weren't planning on Erenville being from Tural when they made the character an Endwalker. My assumption is he somehow picked up the accent while working for Sharlayan.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
It's not exactly the first time I've done so.
If you are second-guessing your decision, Tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Actually, yeah, it could be a cover. Because he explicitly didn't want people in Sharlayan to know he was from Tural. Like adopting the name. Yeah. Is there a pulling a door and putting on a completely undecipherable fake accent? He may have done that just to make sure no one knows that he's from Tural, so people stop asking him about Tural, and now he's just done the accent for so long, it's just become his voice. Oh my god, he's Majima. Oh my god, he's Majima.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
I miss my wife. I will say from a Minefist perspective, just seeing like the raw enthusiasm of Wuk Lamat, seeing like what her focus and goals are on are like good-hearted. It's maintaining the peace and everything like that. It's wanting to ensure that her father's legacy like stays strong and doesn't like veer the nation off and everything like that. Her sheer enthusiasm for the journey and everything like that. Her like commitment of just being like, I want to become like this, like I want to become the Dawn Servant. I've got like this big aspirational goal and everything like that. So much of that lines up with like why Minefist started her journey, that I feel like Minefist is willing to help Wuk Lamat here for just being like, this is the type of person I can probably trust to become the new Dawn Servant. And I'm happy to help them see that through. It's a very Warrior of Light Shade's bunch of motives. Trash, are you potentially suggesting the idea that all our previous expansions have been about looking to those who walked before? So now in Dawntrail, we can start leading those who walk after? Are you possibly suggesting this? Are you possibly suggesting that Final Fantasy XIV is still about answers? What? Never! 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 It would never do that. It's like the entire Zero arc was also that. It's like everything about Zero was also about that. What?
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
If the Dawn Servant's guaranteeing that, no, it does exist. Curious about Erenville's specific motivation for finding the Golden City. Like, I assume it's more than just, like, Gleaner, Scholar, intrigue.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Yeah.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja.
You deal with this.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Grants new lands. This sounds like the Conqueror. This sounds like the Conqueror.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
If someone's asking him for new lands, this sounds like the person who's like, oh, that Garlemald doesn't exist, and is just like, mine? while pointing to an entire map.
Sorelja, the Palacia. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Sorelja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh! Oh, so Zoralja is not just like... Oh! Oh, okay, so Zoralja is just like... Two-headed Mamulja, already not common. Children of two-headed Mamulja can't happen. And now here he is, being the child of the most important two-headed Mamulja. Okay.
Sorelja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding.
Ah, so he's also, yeah, he's also specific in terms of like, he has features of both the Hubigo and Bunewa. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he has features of both of the Hubigo and Bunewa as well, so yeah. Okay, literally one-of-a-kind Mamulja, yeah.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a shiny. We found the shiny.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Okay, yeah, so he's the problem.
For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
So he's the problem.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Sorelja, the warmonger.
Okay. So Baku Jaja's not our big worry, it's him.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Yeah, right, Kral has the extra echo that's like more potent than ours. She can understand like thoughts way like without like having to like have the vision.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Weird camera glitch there, Jesus Christ. Don't turn me into a fucking QR code. No. And there's Connor.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like.
They got trains?
We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
Trains, planes, and
You
automobiles.
have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the
Okay,
contest.
so... Okay, I see where this is going.
Forgive me, but the Rite of Succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
So the worry about Kona winning is he going to abandon everything that...
Plain spoken, as always.
Will he abandon
that's
what
Kona.
culturally
Practical
Tural
fault.
Embrace progress, abandon culture.
Here we have Kona.
That's the worry.
The second promise.
Not as bad as like
Spend time with a pupil at
Zoralja.
Charlian's own studium.
Because like the idea of Tuliolal embracing Charlian tech is not against the concept of Tuliolal. Tuliolal is like a melting pot of everything. So again, Guluja hearing about this technology from overseas and adopting it makes a lot of sense. It's now like, oh, part of the culture that is like part of Tuliolal is now also Charlian with the Aethanets and dirigibles. We'll have to see whether the worry for Kona is it going to be all in on technological progress, at the cost of everything else. That's like where his path goes down. We're gonna like work out why Wuk Lamat's ours. He's that one guy who took a semester in the UK and made it his whole personality.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Shavlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Again, we don't know enough about Kona as a person to know whether his goals are like technological progress at the cost of everything else. We don't know that. But I imagine there might be the people in the society who want him to win, where that might be their goal. We don't know whether it's his, though. Whereas for Zoraj, we very much know he wants to
Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter, as only close siblings do.
Wuk Lamat doesn't hate him, so he seems to be chill. Bako Jaja. So what's your plan if you win?
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glaiva.
So what's your plan if you win? Are you return? Are you just like tear down till you'll all return to what we were before? Cut the motherfucking music. We got the ominous music here. Again, depending on his goals, I don't know if his goals for like, I don't know if his goals for winning are as bad as Zoraj's. Zoraj wants to conquest nations.
Now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
What's your goal if you... Does he have... Okay, here's the real question. Does Baku Jaja even have goals once he becomes Dawn Servant? Or is he just like, I should be Dawn Servant because, like, it's rightfully mine because I'm two-head? Does he even have plans once he becomes Dawn Servant? Let's be real here. We don't even know yet.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition.
Yeah, okay, that's what, yeah.
And has been so since before there was a Tuliyola.
Yeah, so he wants to, he wants to take things back to before Tuliyola was a nation.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. Yeah. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Does he even have plans?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
So we have two people where it's really bad if they win. Oh, everyone's leaving before Wuk Lamat even comes out. No! They're leaving before she even comes out. No!
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
We have imperialistic lizard, techno boot cat, racist return lizard, and peaceful adventurer cat. So, like, the one thing about Wuk Lamat here, and I don't know if this is intentional, maybe we'll get more into it. They lost Lamachi and the key or someone gotta throw away the key. So here's the one thing about Wuk Lamat when you compare it to the others, like in terms of like the paths that we're going down, and like obviously 2 of them are just fucked, right? And then Cronus has the potential for issues. Whether that's like what Cronus wants to do with it, like, or whether he's like careful enough to manage that and navigate that is a different thing. Wuk Lamat has like the obvious things of just like, I don't want to disrupt what Tural is and everything like that. Does Wuk Lamat have views for the future of Tural? This is Stanlingo for her approval ratings are low. Does Wuk Lamat have plans of how to, like, what will Tural continue to do in the future? How do we continue improving this place? Like, is her plan just to maintain what her father's done? And I can understand that might be a case of, like, why others don't view her as, like, why she has so few supporters. Because all of the others have, like, drastic reasons of, like, if I become leader, this is what changes for Tural. Whereas Wuk Lamat's whole thing is, Tulial's good the way that it is. Let's keep it that way. Is Wuk Lamat good or is she Joe Biden? So again, whether that's intentional or not at this point is hard to say. Like, do we have a nation that is perfect? And we're just going to try and keep it perfect with this? Or is there problems with the nation that we have not seen yet? And Wuk Lamat currently doesn't have a plan of addressing those. It's because it could so easily go either way here. Like, how are we handling this? This is something that's very, like, all of the places that we've been to so far across this entire game, with the exception of, let's be honest, the Crystarium. Every place that we go to has, like, obvious problems that need to be fixed. And usually, if you're not Gridania, you address those. And, like, those things change and everything like that. So, are we arriving in a... Like, Tulial is obviously in an era of peace right now, right? And there's, like, a lot of diversity, multiculturalism. It's going well. But is there stuff about this place that we haven't seen yet? That, like, is the problems? And Wuk Lamat will need to, like, work out or address those? Or are we, like... Or is Tulial the equivalent of, like, where the rest of the 3 great continents are post-Endwalker? Gridania or Uldar. Uldar's gotten slightly more than Gridania, but yeah, Uldar's still not really good. Like, has Galul Jaja already done all of the stuff that we've done across entire expansions? What a change for the Uldan working class quickly. The refugees to Uldar got to return home and now have jobs there. Where, like, half of their paycheck goes to Lolorito. That doesn't sound good when I phrase it that way. Given the additions we just heard from the other candidate, it sounds like there are definitely some problems, crop failures, and trade friction. That's kind of why that's kind of, like, the thing of what I'm thinking here. That's kind of why I'm on this thought process. I'm glad I'm glad we're, like... I'm glad our minds are melding together and, like, working in that way. Because, again, that's what, like... There's what a bunch of people that we're going to expel anyways. How novel. Again, that's kind of my thought. Like, this is why... Guys of Ungorn, they wrote themselves into being a nation, serving to an uncountable power, but you can't overturn it because it's natural and good. Yeah, like, killing all of the elementals is not, like, good, because then you are just doing your own colonialism. To kill off all of the elementals. But also, the elementals are a whole uphold a structure that is fucked. So, like... there are ways to handle that. They've just refused to do it this entire time. Again... this is why, like, I think this is, like, immediately something that we're meant to be bringing up. This is why there are so few supporters for Wuk Lamat. This is why there's, like, so many people walk away. Yeah, Wuk Lamat is, like, advocating for maintaining the peace that Tulial is currently built on. But has Wuk Lamat mentioned anything about visions for the future? No. All of the other three candidates have clear visions for the future that, for two of them, like, Conquest bad, Conquest fucked, but there are people in Tuliolal who would benefit from that, even if at the cost of other people. There are people in Tuliolal who would benefit from that expansion. It's fucked, but, like, that's why they're benefiting that. The people who want progress would be able to, like, the people who want technological progress, a need of theirs is being met by a vision of how to, like, adjust Tuliolal going forward. Wuk Lamat's not offering any of that at the moment, and I think that might be intentional. Guys, having non-Mamulja cheering for Baku is an extremely funny thing to see. Jews for Hitler-ass moment. I mean... sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Again, Baku Jaja's got the Baku Jaja has the least, like, supporters because he is just a supremacist. Gays for Trump, yeah. Yeah, Baku Jaja is a supremacist. So, like, he has the least supporters because only very explicit people will benefit from that. And even some of them are just like, no, the peace that we have now is way better than we were, like, the supreme, like race. Baku Jaja's lizard Donald Trump.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
The people who remember how bad it was before this peace was fostered, yeah.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Aww.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the Rite of Succession?
Other people didn't even know. Other people didn't even know.
The Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh, she really is our
Compared to
adventurer.
the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
American accents? That's Shatona, so they're from the north,
It's
right?
fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
She's, yeah, the American accent. Guess because she's, that's Shatona, right? And they said that Shatona, Hetsaro, they're from the north. I forget which one is Shak and which one's, is it Shak Tural? Is Shak Tural the north? I forget which Tural was the north. I think it was Shak Tural was north. So if they're from the north, then yeah, they've got American accents. they've got, like, North American accents. So, you know, United States. The North American, South, the North American, South American, so like South Americans.
Better, Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Did I tune to that Ethernet? I can't. I know I did. I did.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways,
Not
but
getting
you
that
boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
She's a Rome reborn warrior of light. She has no accomplishments to her name yet, so it's just like people are just like, why would we even look? Look at these scions, they're doing cool things. Look at this Louis Soir character, like, we look up to him. He, like, saved us. Warrior of Light, who the fuck even are you? Well, come on, we need to find you an Ifrit to kill. We'll get that on into the people her winning could outright cause problems, I fear. Yeah, like, if her whole thing is just, I'm gonna keep things the same way that my dad did. and I don't have ideas on how to do that. I'm just planning on doing it. And then the people just might be like, I don't know. The people who are trying to, like, do the other things might be able to, like, worm their way in to be able to do that if, like, there's not enough confidence in her being able to lead.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated
She's
breath.
popular among the people given her interaction at the port, but she hasn't really done anything. I have this feeling we might have a character who doesn't start out perfect and might grow and develop over the course of this story. It's possible that maybe us being introduced to Wuk Lamat wasn't meant to be she's a perfect character who's going to do everything perfectly now. Maybe she'll grow and develop over the course of this story. Maybe those little moments that we saw of her, like, slightly doubting herself, the little moments that she had of, like, being scared by the collar breed, maybe these are things that she'll go, it really is the second coming of Lise. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of charming inventions. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-head claimant, Baku Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. Today I try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should have become Dawn servants. Not like how the Gallian Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Gallians. I want every glasses. They'll sit outside in the castle until it's end dark. I know not what drives Soralsha, but it engulfs him like an inferno. As you just witnessed, Wuk Lamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. Well, so much for the brief union I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work on are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tural saga. But I first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We can check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. In the rain. The Studium's been added to the Codex. Whee! Whee! Yeah! This is clearly the fastest way to get across Tural. The fastest way to get around Tural is just fucking jump off things all the time. That means I have to get the old ones for free. Bought with the princess, princess with Urqopacha. Yeah, some, like, previous fashion accessories are now face wear, so you can get them from Calamity Salvager. Fucking god, the music is so good. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. I won't give it till we find the Golden City, for Wuk Lamat as well as myself. The preparation of integrally carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort or forethought. Would you consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light matter? Piece to jam out to while questing. It's so good. At a glance, they seem much the same. That makes everyone. Wuk Lamat, the tablets if you would. You are now asked to actually play Spot the Difference to advance this questline. Okay, this expansion has really good music. This is the second time I've had Machinations today, though. Come on. Give me a jazzy spin on Machinations, at least. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Machinations was already old. It's more jarring when it goes from jazz to Machinations. It's much more jarring of, this is not music from this expansion. I think Machinations is fine for what it is. It's well and truly overused, and been too long that they've been using it for. It's kind of my thing. It served its purpose and no longer needs to. We can have a new song serve that purpose. It's like the Shadowbringers shit's getting serious music and you have the bow ba down ba down ba down like guitar thing. Messages on my phone. Unless I'm missing something. The glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference about the tablets have hollows with their keystones to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn 7 said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tural saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is closed, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. The sound design is to reuse music from any expansion, but aren't reborn. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in a nearby Hano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh my god. Split path. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eosia's, there's more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Dawntrai cosplayer, badass. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Bye. No explanation. It would be prone to show up bad for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Alright. We're almost at the first zone. We're almost there. Nearly 5 hours in, we're almost at the first zone. This is going, as the kids say, skibbity toilet Ahiras. Sorry, as the kids say, 6, 7. Sorry, I'm old. Would it come to have a coming up in 6 hours? Yeah, but I'm thinking like taking time off for the intro and also for the other thing that we did. I'm thinking of YouTube episode time. Would it come to have a lodging sorted in advance? Wuk Lamat said that she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Welcome to the Ford Cabins. Oh, such lovely cottages, and they're on the water. As the kids say, Rorik's dead. As the kids say, I was born in the 2010s. That's right, the relation on the Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go down and check the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. Spal Yavti. Keep forgetting the order of the letters when I read it. Like, I read it, go to pronounce it, and I forget the order of the letters. I'm like, wait, let me try and say it right. As the kids say, hello. Greetings, visitors to Yolal, and welcome to the Ford Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Spalyav TA is one that I really wish they put in a cutscene. Other words I can work out, like just knowing like certain things about just like, oh, by the way, X is a sh sound. Other words I think I can mostly work out based on that. Specifically, Spalyav is one that I kind of wish was in a cutscene. Check the. Can I go? Oh, okay. So the ins are just like I can't. Man, when the morning theme hits, you just get the drums. It's very much Majima. Give me one with a beat energy. Oh my god. Whoa. I'm living in luxury here. I got fresh fruit. I got a giant table to bring a bunch of people. I got bottles of booze here. Oh, I'm no longer cramped in the Baldessian annex. Holy shit. I have a balcony. I have a balcony to the current actual weather. I can see the city from here. I can actually see outside to the city in this inn. Likely drafty though. Oh no. The sea breeze of this tropical place I'm going to have. Oh no. You have an entire mini house? Oh my god. Being able to see outside in an inn is fucking wild. I don't know if we've gotten that for a long ass time. So Larry, you want that draft. We've got like so much space to invite people to. We have multiple beds. If someone wants to sleep in the bed next to us, they can. I don't have a seat though for my unending journey. I don't have a seat for my unending journey, so it's like 2 out of 10. Yeah, it had an eyes. Oh, window gun, but not this. Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, I forgot about that one. You know, it's a fuck couch because the seats are way too large for sitting. Unending journey's on your dresser. You put the beds together. I think this fuck couch is probably more accurate. I think the fuck couch is probably better. I think this is... I mean, Densha's right. This is designed for fucking. Because you can't sit on that normally. It's a lounge. A lounge you fuck on! A lounge that you fuck on! Imagine all the mosquitoes. Spray some arrow guide, you'll be fine. Spray some arrow guide, you'll be fine. Everyone is correct. Top tier. Top tier. Even a regular sized couch immediately behind it for comparison. There's a couch and a non-fuck couch. Could you even close the lounge? That would be like my one thing. You should be able to close it to the outside. Not about the fuckability I said. I'm just saying it's not a couch. Hey everyone. Sorry, I swear I'll get to the first zone soon. I swear to God I'll be there soon. Chat, how long's the first zone gonna take? How long will zone 1 take? Will it take longer than 5 hours? They're usually not that bad for the first zone area. It'll probably take 5 hours. Knowing me. I'm getting slower and slower and slower as I go through the game. Literally, I need to grab the first zone quest. It'll take an amount of time. So true. So true. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Manifest. Where are the lights, I wonder? There they are. Oh, good. You're here. New Zone, New Year! Happy New Year! By the way, to people who are celebrating New Year's as they go through this room. Hospital times, so bringing one looks out the other till it's finished. Oh, so you actually go with the same characters for each zone? It's not, oh, these characters are in this zone, these characters are in this zone. So you actually go with all the characters to both of them? Oh, I prefer that so much. Gym badges? Shit, the Golden City, it turns out it's the Elite Four. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from the locals. These two here from the villages we're thinking to visit. We're gonna make one wait in the rain while we go to the other. As a third promise, I can tell them to do that. Probably more effective at funneling players too, yeah. I give it credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these two for you. Yeah, Wuk Lamat has to be there for everything because of the right, so yeah, we can't just abandon her for one of the pathways. What's this? Discord a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It's not a shining technology, this is just how these pearls are. They just exist. As the kids say, oh, whoa, what's this? It'd be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 10-year friends here. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Also get wet. I had to protect her. Even up close to Hano, Ramako is still into the Vanu. Aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Is there a reason the Pelopilla all wear those masks? What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. Maybe the beginning of a profitable partnership. Please ask anything, I'll gladly tell you what I know. Wuk Lamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as our brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is a simple asking. The Tural saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hano and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As mentioned before, the Hano are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Day of Reeds, and their home village, Okano, is located in Cosimo Uka. The other, smaller fellows, one of the Pelu, a clan of business minded folk from Urqopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and grant all kinds of marvelous goods in watch and fellow, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, when you put that to adventurer's instinct of yours, like for us manifest, pick our destination. Branching into two. Accepting one will help you from accepting the prevent you from the other. Second will be available once you finish the other. Story elements and quest roles will not be affected. Speak with one and mark on the trail for the Rite of Succession. Peruvian Highlands or Amazon Rainforest? It doesn't even tell me like which one's which. Trust your instincts. I mean, I would personally go Pelu just because like Hanu are Vanu, like are similar enough to Vanu that I am familiar with. Like they may have different culture and everything like that, but I know nothing about Pelu. But is there a recommendation from chat? I'd personally go Pelu, but either are fine. Again, my thought process is Pelu. Do other people have votes on which one? Or do other people say, you choose, we decide everything for you, make a decision yourself, you stupid baby? I also did Pelu first. Waiting any big questions I need to go with it, I'm good with it. I'm good with both. Anything I should represent where one hit title would benefit the other. That is true. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go Pelu. Just weather's fine for either. I'm gonna go with Pelu. Just because we're more familiar with Hanaho. Like for Vanaho. Again, they're gonna be different, but I know nothing Pelu. Cosimo Uka. Sorry, that was the other one. This one goes to Urqopacha. The approachable Pelu is awaiting notice. Your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to Urqopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urqopacha. After damage wrought by the Risnam, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me! Alpaca time! It'll be bad to get you a good time, Frank. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at, FFXIV. It's all been arranged. You get tacos. I don't get tacos. I want tacos. I want my big fat tacos. I can order anything I like at FFXIV. Anything? That promise is too generous. Okay, yeah, so we've got the sites available, we've got leaves available, we've got this, Elder Quests are now available. Sorry everyone, we're delaying even further. Haunt! Haunt! Wing of Protection. You want Pelu first? Everyone chooses Pelu first, hell yeah. You there! Your manifest is light, you know? Your adventurer from across Sol has been learning the third promise of strength. Then well met! To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. Female de Eosian hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tural. And having heard so much of your awful line for the big spirits, not much your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. And to speak with my associate, it's Bologor. The Tural master is the master of the hunt. The ministers in the building in the square overlook the port. Tell the wing I'm prepared to present to. I went with the birds first. I did Hanu as well. Alright, well that's true to somehow. I also birded. Okay, maybe we're even at this point. Maybe we're actually even at this point. Hello there. Hello there, Gunbreaker. Well, you have Gunbreaker top. I don't know if you are a Gunbreaker. We can't know anymore. We can't know anymore thanks to the new future that we're in. What do we have here? Yamosha could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes have seen a few things. You gonna sign up? Hell yeah, I am. Wing Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always looking for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuk Lamat, good enough for us. Well, to have you with us, Manifest. Suppose I better get down to instructions. Maybe I don't need to. Holiday came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Coda who showed us your ways. Coda did so much. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do when eagles go. We'd have banning on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. Kill them, bring them back the proof, and get your reward. Well, your reputation may proceed. Your rules are rules. Rulers I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have a youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory given merrily away to a doom. Prove yourself in Tural to give you something big as a bigger, bitier fish to fry. Once again, story locked as opposed to level locked, so you don't get spoiled on zones. Dawn hunts! They still use knights! I don't know if there's an explanation for this. I don't know if there's an explanation for why this uses knights. But they use knights. Ooh, blue coat cat. Surprisingly sweet temper despite its regal bearing. Wild ride barding? That's the Catwa barding. That's the Catwa barding. Blades exaltation. A little different result. Coda stolen from Charlian. I'm buying a cat. I'm buying a cat. Neo Kingdom and Quetzali gear all available for us. All day, all forever. Neo Kingdom, everything that you could possibly ever want. Let's go. So much Neo. Let me have a look. What do I even need to get? What am I buying while I'm here? Let me search my bookmarks on my computer. Neo Kingdom. Did I need those for anything? No, they were written down because I might want to use them. But no. Oh, that's one. Okay, we're going to our mage. We're buying a casting hat. We're buying a casting hat. We're buying this one. Yeah, look at the hat. It's a hat. I'm using this hat for summoner. This will be my summoner hat. It'll be my summoner hat. I can buy a Neo Kingdom hat of casting. Let's go. I have a Neo Kingdom hat of casting. Everything else Neo Kingdom I already have. And Ghazali, I know one thing I want to buy for that. Though there is one thing about this. How do I augment this? How do I augment this? Because I want one of these, but Quetzali's not dyeable unless it's augmented. And currently, it's not augmentable. Beat Dawntrail. Okay. Forgot current weather current's at. What's wrong with the weather? Did I fuck up? Did I wait too long? Alliance rate coins. Interesting. I'm in magic. I'm in the wrong spot for this. Fuck. I accidentally hit the controller. So yeah, Quetzali gear, fucks, it's cool. I want specifically, well, did I want the, was it the striking? I want the striking Van Braces. I want striking Van Braces. They're for Monk. They're for Monk, which, once this dies, means that Monk is finished. But look! Which I brings with the same way they before they won the new expansion. There we go! Ta-da! Monk punches! Monk punches! There we go. There's 10 per zone? Wait, what? There's 10 Aether Currents per zone? If it's current? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? That's so many more than before. Time to explore! So the reason that I want to dye these is I want to turn, like, see the little flame feathery bits that come off here? The little flame feathery bits that come off there, I want to dye them the yellow that matches the headbands. That's the idea. That's the idea. So anyway, that's like all I want to buy. I have everything else. Like, this is a Neo Kingdom top already. I already got it because my retainers are fucking ridiculous. But anyways, we're going back to Viper. We're going back to Viper. That's all I want to buy. There's people here. It's throwing me off. There used to be a tempo zone even if it wasn't current. Oh, this makes it more sense about people used to complain about it. I make current all the time. Used to be always tempo zone is the number for non-current expansion happened in the mid and walker. I mean, I think early because I did not have 10 per zone when I did Heaven's Win. I definitely did not have 10 per zone when I did Heaven's Win. Definitely not. So it must have been before I got to Heaven's Win. That girl. Oh my! Are these fluffy babies and mounts? Fluffy babies. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. The pillow being small is confusing enough, but there's must being almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. How am I meant to know which women I'm meant to be interested as a lesbian? Talking to a pillow before we depart was a wise decision. I for one would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Ugh, why'd I have to be alpacas? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion? Chat, what's the name of these creatures? Chat, what's the name of these things? I forget. I'm currently reading Discord, so I can't actually check the screen. Because I have a notification in gaming. For a Mikey. Ooh, it might be possible to do the checklist on the path that we have. That's pretty nice to have. Chat, what's the name of these creatures? I can't continue the stream unless someone tells me the name of these creatures. It's impossible for me to continue because otherwise I won't know what we're riding. Alpaca. Alpaca, my nuts in your mouth! Ayo! These animals can traverse Urqopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Seems I'm the only fool in this chat. So they feel much the same niche as our chocobos back home. Is this the spoiler for the level 100 mount? Alpaca. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in place, which ill-suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they to ride? Alpacas brothers mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Really doing this then? Just don't target its wool and you'll be fine. Was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should expect much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value that to spreading joy through trade. As you should know, I take pride in making deals that benefits both parties. They're numero. Everything must be traded and have equal value. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. I just saw a sprout in the zone and got spooked. How? How'd they even get here? Off you go then, and thank you. Oh, I guess under 300 hours. How the fuck do you get to Dawntrai under 300 hours? How? I better not get spit on again. I guess if you buy a new, yes, rushing through MSU Raid ult Possibly buying a storoscope. You bought that on yourself. Remember, calm and gentle, and so will they. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urqopacha, then that's what we'll do. You got this. You'll be fine. Very mountainous region.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Yeah, there's a giant mountain in the back.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urqopacha. Fucking hell! It's one hell of a mountain peak they got going there. Fucking Christ. Mountainous area with hardy cactuses
So
growing.
this is Urqopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
I was expert remembering and pronouncing the names correctly while being white.
Mountains everywhere you look.
At least I got Urqopacha right.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Oh, hello.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
I still want to try mezcals that aren't tequila. I'm curious how, like, varied and different they get. Because tequila is a very, very specific type of mezcal. From memory, it's something along the lines of, like, a very specific, like, there's like 5 possible types of agave plant that you can use for it to be technically tequila. But tequila is just so popular that, like, it's everywhere. Whereas other forms of mezcal, I have absolutely no idea, like, how different they are, how different they taste.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's booze! You want to have your first drink, LSA? I somehow say that, assuming that they didn't have some level of alcohol in a journey said, given that there were dying patients there, and that you and Tesseline totally didn't sneak a little bit of it at some point.
It's an Urqopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Also, among hours, I just hadn't snuck in any on a normal day. I was thinking, if he can go buy her a beer.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I'll be honest. Her level of self-confidence that she has, which I very much appreciate, the level of self-confidence that she has, I can literally see it, give me some credit. Her like, oh, anything is a challenge? Alright, this is a time for me to prove myself. Look at the alpacas just everywhere. How long has it been since we've had peaceful mobs in a zone? I can't remember the last time we had like actual peaceful mobs in a zone. Maybe in some in Labyrinthos, but like peaceful alpacas. They won't even hurt you on level. And they're everywhere. But just like the immediate, oh, there's any type of challenge, this is an opportunity for me to prove myself. Oh, Pelu Pelu like outsmart a lot of people when it comes to business. Immediately, she's like, oh, there's an opportunity to prove that I won't be like that. The more and more that I see her, and the way that she's acting on this journey to become this big, great hero, to become the Dawn Servant of this place, the more and more that I'm just like, she is just a Realm Reborn Minifist, isn't she? Just like seeing this woman like have any form of challenge put to her and just being like, oh hell yeah, I can overcome that. Seizing this, I got this. Spicy curry, I got this. Being challenged to like not be taken advantage of in the markets, I got this. Just Minifist watching all of this playing out and just being like, feels like when I went around and decided to call myself to everyone, Fuckfist the badass pirate bitch. Like it is looking into a younger mirror with some of the details. I love it. Palace crowds are more supportive of their brothers, but Wuk Lamat's peaceful politics do have their quines adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I can see more buildings on the path Balnuk was taken. I wonder what's over that way. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. There she is. That's not good. You've come all this way for the Rite of Succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Unfortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Wow, the Pelu Pelu are just the Pelu are just like anyone, huh? Anyone's a mark. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, Shatana from Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely, warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Oh, thank you. I am not in need of no clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shelf door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pellet people live for bringing happiness to the trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwilling customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. But also take Aaronville's word of caution to heart. Both Alphano and Mininvis just being like, yes, Alphano, let's all of us take this to heart. Ooh. A very bouncy one now. Look, the like it have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. I swear I let her out of my sight for one moment. So it's in the Pelu or she's partial to coffee. All these houses are milling made of Pelu size. And mine too, come to think of it. Because I didn't have a growth spurt, even though this would have been the perfect opportunity to do so. And then walk around, then they can grow tall. Whatever. Traders of happiness. Wuk Lamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. We don't have our secret society's pockets, which are actually your mom's pockets, to dig into anymore. Not my finest moments, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Let me propose a strategy then. Tural, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Mind if us pray investigating any of the other establishments which catch your eye? Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Elector? I hardly know her. Cup of coffee. It certainly has a lovely aroma. Ah, Pelu house. Pelu village, even like even the roads like pretty small. Store may damage a number of our caravans. It's being said that they can be safely used for travel. Mom doesn't have pockets anymore now that I finished her custom deliveries. Ayo! Why are these cactuar variants just yellow? They're corn cactuars. Sorry, maize. Imagine if the Tyrell's couple is the Urqopacha. Unstoppable force meets immovable object. Welcome to the house of the Pelu. Watching Pelu. We have many local specialties on offer here, so please take a look around. More aetherotes. More aetherotes. Shazrook, hello there. Food everywhere. One more cup. One more cup. There's some mezcal right there in the distillery here. If you're a spirit drinker, I encourage you to give it a try. Mezcal. Give me the mezcal. Urqopacha's terribly cold, isn't it? Come and sit down and have a cup. You'll warm right up. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, though you're a new face in town. Here for the Rite of Succession, I take it? Me, I don't care who sits throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip out excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Enjoy shares, enjoy doubled, I say. Mininvis would not say no here, it's out of character. Right, yes, you asked me about the elector business. Being professionally returned from my trading route, I heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Ad Ledger Tobly could probably tell you more about it. Little side of my ear. We're now gone from this thing doesn't fit in my right ear to it is now too tight in my right ear. It feels uncomfortable. the span of a few days. My ears are very normal. See, minor first post recovering from the trauma of being poisoned that one time from alcohol. Would not turn down a drink of mezcal. Oh no, I'm gonna pay too much for it? Damn, that sucks. Anyway, slams down mezcal immediately. Apakake! Apakake! Gemstone Joda! Please report my stall's open for business. Though I do not accept fellow guild. Bicolor gemstones are most welcome. I want gay rocks. Of which I currently don't offer anything worthwhile. We'll have to do 6 fates before we can probably get a writing map. Alright. Hello there, impatient porter. This Fate Farm party will how the fuck are you gonna pass Forlorn? Not a Forlorn maiden, a full ass Forlorn. You guys are ass. That is horrible. How the fuck do you actually ignore a Forlorn? I like this. Oh yes, I've heard about the Rite of Succession. We're gonna put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm running for Zeralsha. First promise wins healer to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. To conquered nations. The others have been coming around in my way of thinking. So I've been crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. So do you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you. I can tell you, I'm no supporter of Zeralsha or his policies. A small change in DT, there's now 4 ranks per zone. So man faces need be the same, but unlocks them more spread out. Oh! I guess I gotta do Fatey before that'll appear. Okay. Spreading them out more does make a lot of sense. The idea that, oh, you do 6 fates, here's some rewards. Now do 60 was a little silly. It was a little silly that the difference between rank 2 and 3 was do 6 and do another 60. That was a little silly. So spreading them out a bit more does make a bit more sense. Oh there, I'm Babu. Did you have a question for me? So I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave though. Oh, be sure to mind them from a respectful distance. Get too close now. Nervous darlings may tend to spit you on you. And that stuff stinks! I haven't no visiting by no longer. Terribly. That's the adventure. I was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without terribly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Terribly! Here's the deal. You go fuck yourself and I get a minute's peace. Hey everyone. Hey L2. Wuk Lamat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I think I should learn that Toby is the man to talk to about the contest. Now the only share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Sorry, I'm vibing in the music. I'm walking out of the village. I'm too busy vibing in the music. Alpacas everywhere. Oh, fucking! I gotta. Right. Aetherites. Aethercurrents. Apparently there's so many of them now. It's like 40 billion per zone, so we do need to keep an eye out. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we should know that ledger could be somewhere. I can't let fear to Tommy. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Hello. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly. Yes, it's the mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? This is part of the contest. All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subjects. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Sure, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everything we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Tobly! Just keep yelling until one of them happens to, like, not be able to avoid it. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You better find out yourself who Tobly is, or if there even is in the village at all. Good luck! Our visitor from got assault, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, packers will speed if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. I got brush and Smelly spitting him up. Hello there, wide-eyed alpaca. These regards with where guys on switching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the best course of action. There we go. There we go, I did it. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. Also, in this village, none have breed more alpacas than I. Third one must demonstrate her worth. What about Vapli? Alpacas are sensitive creatures. Many of the goods for carrying them come at a great cost, but a small price to pay for their happiness. Aww. I mean, I'm talking to everyone yonder. He loves alpacas dearly. Healing doesn't be mutual. Not with this slot at any rate. Except for the head ledger and a heartbeat. You'll see. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent on the third one was today on Entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the Rite of Succession then? And you're already begin the contest. You just know that we're gonna make a deal with Tobly, so you're just like, oh yeah, totally, make a deal with me. You'll be done. See, Wuk Lamat, this is what we're gonna teach you what being an adventurer is about. It's about finding out shit like this. I see we're both done with our interrogations. What do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but hear you're out. I don't remember which one was which. I think Diligent was the one that was talking about the spit. Nonchalant was the one who said that he was, and the boastful one, I believe, was the one that was just like, I have the best things ever. Diligent. Because they gotta clean up afterwards. Ah, the Orcus intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip with the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchum Villa and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Glue Jar Jar's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured until your saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Yay! Yay, we did it! She does talk about how much cash she spent if you get it wrong the first time.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
You can tell I'm a woman because I'm pink.
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, after I do the work. Cheater.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Intimidation.
You're Tobli.
And yours, yeah, your method's intimidation. This is meant to be a test to see how well you can understand the cultures and the people of a place. But Zorolja, like his methods of conquest, is just force.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Alpaca! That doesn't seem that hard, unless there's a twist to it.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Alpaca!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
No! No!
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
No! No!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
She put her soul on that one, just the... No! Ah!
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh!
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
He's just gonna go up, attack one, and bring it over his shoulder, dead, and throw it down and say, got you an
There are
alpaca.
preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
He's just gonna beat one up and bring it back unconscious. Which is gonna be terrible. The idea is that it needs to breed.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
They didn't say
That doesn't
alive.
mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Neither claimant mentioned across this is a culture and attitude check. Not yet. Not yet. But if I have my bets on which one of these two will realize that first, it sure as fuck not on Zarosha. If I had to guess which one will get it first, it's not the a beast is a beast, all yield to strength. Why is Zarosha the voice I can do the closest out of all these characters? Shit. Not to say I was close, but it's closer than me trying to do Wuk Lamat or Aaron Bill's voice.
Are you alright, Wuk Lamat? We thought we heard you scream.
No screaming. Shut up, shut up.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
She tries so hard to prove herself.
Did you find the electric?
She has a constant need to prove herself at every single moment. I love it. I love it. Again, it's so much like looking into just a younger mirror.
Oh, we certainly did.
Based on the current shared fate logs, Urqopacha is canonically the first zone. Hey, we did it right. You can tell that Emerald has noticed since they were kids. They may not be siblings, but they sure as hell act like it. Can I be honest and say something like that I'm realizing? I know I'm like in the first episode, and also like the introduction we had last time. Don't get it so far. I don't get the complaining. Don't get it. Hannibal! Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Hannibal! Let's go! I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I was impressed with that easily charge I found Doubly, but also sort of frightened. Wanna see something cool? I must have a lot to do. Happy New Year! Judging by the volume of Wuk Lamat's scream, an alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Raja puts me mind a Galmald an exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So this is our sought after elector. I mean, if Zarasha was anything like Xenos, then I think the Zarasha would be alive still based on Xenos. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I could hold it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look! People complained about the sniffing chocobo quest. What about the sniffing Wuk Lamat quest? Can you still smell it? Be honest. What am I looking at? Do I accept the quest first or do I look now? Oh, it's your bird. Or is it your bird? No. Alright, I'm running. I'm following. Probably because what we're about to do is going to make us leave watching Pillow. Is this another... For fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. God damn it, not again. Not again! Yoshi P! Yoshi P! You and your Lalafell fucking main ass! The P stands for prejudice to non-Lalafells! Not even that short. The feet of gold. Everyone who wishes to discuss the feet of gold. As Wuk Lamat demonstrates, the Valley Alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch them will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. And left I would tame alpacas. I'd expect me to wrangle a wild one. With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a rising scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you ever forgotten that we are kind of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. I mean, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Convert in a guild that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. Oh no, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't be right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. If you have this saddle, this is what will make it possible to do this. To get this saddle, you have to understand the way of the merchants of the Pelu Pelu and how to make money in this economy to understand how the Pelu Pelu do it. So Ral's just gonna go and behead a fucking alpaca. Pelu had the dollars to the gills yen. In that case... Look at my minimum wage and play the arc. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for a saddle. It's the trading! It's the... There's the name for this and I forget what it is. If it's Paper Mario, if it's the original Paper Mario, it's the letter quest chain! The chain letter. That's a nice gesture. You think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright. I panicked and got it confused with Atheno's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost thought into buying a cloak you didn't need me moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right! Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Babu. I work here as a ranch hand, but also learned a lot about the paddler profession. It's alright if I hit them now, yes? I got the government towards the first step of the fate, like you asked. As long as Wilmot goes to learn to capture alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let me see about getting you that saddle then, for that promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easy to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch him in the ranch room. Mablu gone on lead extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Manifest, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. And surely you have sage advice to share. But I only sold 1 of 3 fish. No! No! Dawntrail bad ending. Wuk Lamat doesn't become the Dawn 7 because you only sold 1 of 3 fish. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca. If it's misplaced or stolen somewhere, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Manifest anyway. Better keep my hands free. If you did this quest on launch trying to guess which one was was very funny because he obviously had 3 times the amount of people around him. To begin, I suggest you don't train the wool to Harvey the Settler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it gives us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Again, the Dawn Servant wants to have someone to lead the nation next, to be someone who can prove themselves to understand the cultures and places that they are being entrusted with ruling. So Raljar's going to fucking fail because he's not going to understand that. After I go back to Tural, you're not going to use them for an economic exchange. I wasn't giving up, I see. 1300 pel worth of wool to 10,000 pel sale is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry about was just Wuk Lamat. It sounds like Mabu knows a thing or two about trading. With every confidence, you'll come back with the saddle. Dead in the alpacas, are we? I wish I experienced with that when I was younger. Alright, Havli! We gotta let. Are we gonna. Makes me wonder if we're gonna leave this tiny little area like the entire time we're here. Speaking of. Yam's to the south, so. We're getting close to it going this way. Oh, it's gonna be way outside the village. Mezcal may sell well as an export. People do love them. Not if we drink it all fast. My kind of fucking guy. And then why is there still a jar of olives? There's the artisan who makes taming saddles. You know, boss make 100 times that of that wool's worth just through trading. Hello! Some curious faces looking at you here. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Wool! What use does a saddle make out for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal! I'll let to nurse a couple of days in when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be found can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands coming. Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my verse changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. So Raja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm not for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these probably pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Damn, I wonder if this is meant to be a comment on all of the younger people nowadays who have no idea what the fuck fascism is like because their grandparents are the ones who fought it. And now are just like, oh, fascism? That sounds so fucking sick. Going to war with the rest of the world? That sounds fucking sick, bro. Let's go. Because they've not lived it or refused to, believe people when they're told about it. Because they're told of how important and strong they are. How can I find you ruin this man? The vindictive Aperol. Still others aren't satisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Harvley, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Margaret? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, well, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled over our village. That's why, over doubt, I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I better make sure I win the contest. By the time Mezcal the saddle maker wants, it's very expensive. We weren't expecting to need 10,000 pelon from the outset. Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I mean, I had it for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tural on the line. But neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming that 10,000 pearl jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try first exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Didn't he make an order for alpaca wool though? Didn't he already order way more than he needed? Of course, the Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. Yeah, but he already agreed to buy more than he wanted. That was like the point. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Didn't he already say that he bought more than he needed? Didn't he already say that? Only the finest leather from my saddles. I gotta add... There it is. Add to hotbar. Brum brum! Brum brum! We're fucking brumming! Get your fucking brum on! There's some fights going on up there. Some yams to the south. Hello. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going on to Urqopacha's inn. Most of it is to watch from Pillar end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Southwest, the direction I'm heading in. Turali Retells. Hey! I recognize these creatures. Garda, what are you doing over here? Garda, this is not where you live. What are you doing here? Oh, directly to the west now. I guess that, yeah, it is south of, like, where that was. There it is! I found it. Oh, it's west. I found it! I found the Aethid current. He's vacationing. I guess when you get used as rocket fuel for an engine to go to take you to the edge of the universe, chilling on a mountain would be a vacation after the fact. Okay, very close to the south. Pretty close to the south. We're at the point where they're going to be everywhere. Hey, I recognize those things as well. Urqopacha's in! We have another little village here. A little settlement. Some seats for dining. Urqopacha town thing was so good. Mabru! We're just so delightfully fucked up. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. We meet again! Wait, are you on your way to watch Umbrello? I think grass from here. Can I have that basket manifest? It's worth 1 pelon in the 100s column. Thanks! Let's see if we can turn a profit! You stay right next to Bolnock. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? When I ask what this is all about? I need to make money. Can I exploit you to make money? That's what I have to learn how to be a leader, so I need to learn how to exploit my people to further my own ends. I see. You know what they should do? Have every single zone be so dark you can't see your character. Just like in Stormblood! So the goal is to turn that basketball into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Peace and Tural is what allows me to cross freely into lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to persevere that, preserve that peace, win the throne. Thus, so I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Ooh, it's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, fair promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. This might be part of the intention of it. If you can make friends with the people of your lands, then they're more willing to support you as leader. And if you have the people supporting you, then I should support you as becoming Dawntrai. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Take it down a little bit, Jesus. Only because mine of us remembered our Weaver friends. All I did was hand over the will. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. That's the thing I was saying. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. I think so. I know so. I was saying a 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Manifest, you'll take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set! Our next deal is waiting to be found. Unique UI for it, let's go! Let's go! We turned 100 pel into 500 pel. 500. Well, that's 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. Individual and urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They are wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? Well, you look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go, we find the demand for our supply. Where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamushar hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamushar is soldier for a living, but they don't wear much above the waist. Hampers their movement. So even if they have bed shoulders, Mamushar carrying arms can be struck off the list. Chat, what have I done sell fish? Hard-bitten Hubigo, you have a shield on your back. You are Sweaty Dopro and Disconcerned Hubigo. Is that a weapon on your back? Is that a weapon on the Sweaty Dopro's back? Because it looks like it. Whereas the Hubigo over here, I don't see shit on you. I'm going for the Hubigo. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Who there, friend? You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, the choice of mine, believe me. I was out by beast on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I matched a toolmaker until the LL, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the pillow I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. We have this a beautiful poncho for you. What a splendid poncho. This will be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We're willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Hello, good sir. I noticed you're naked. Would you like to buy some clothes? Blade looks sharp. Half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, don't say it out loud! From the 500 to 1,000, we have a deal! Don't say it out loud. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Good timing too, because the snow's about to come in. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate's garden, for one. Field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate's garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. He's on to be the calm type, right? Oh. Excellent trade! Yeah, let's go! We got a fine hatchet. Beloved, it's read Mart. Mart or Mate? Mate or just Mart? I can't tell if the E is meant to be silent in what you've written. But Mate! Mate's good. Maybe without the Y at the end. I speak Australian, that doesn't help. I don't know what you mean by that. Greetings, I take it you're a traveler? Looking for a place to rest? Ah. You said it right and then read it wrong again. Mart? Mate. Okay, so with or without the Y? I am being Hey, Petey. I am being told conflicting arguments to the south. I don't know if we're going that way. I have conflicting information. Where are you guys getting the Y from? I'm getting conflicting information from chat, so I have no idea. Here we go again. Riding alpacas. Well, then recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you mind changing professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I have 2.3 million gil on me. That's after I blew a bunch of it. Doing so well, even Toby would have to agree. Marble's dream! Wuk Lamat steals herself for the ride to find her next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu's, so kindly provided. I'm gonna catch a alpaca after this. I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, understand? Oh, they're nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yeah! Yeah! Auto ride! Please don't spit, please don't spit. Ooh! Lobos, they look cool. These ones are accustomed to people. I think Lobo, that's a new model. I don't recognize them. I still don't trust them. I have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Look how bouncy they are. Without alpaca friends, we Pelu would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across the Tural? Ooh. Big tree. I swear that mountain is too tall to be for real. Urqopacha. Wasn't that the name? Whoa! Playing over the forbidding side is one of them appreciate up close. We have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to the Yokhoi. Ah! That's where the Yokhoi are after they gave up their conquest. For reasons. So Mablu said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? Beginnings. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, that'd be proof that I can do this after all. Yo! In that case, you better get ready to become a merchant! Santa Cactuas. We're almost there. Corn Cactuas. Corntois. More fates going on in the distance. Let's go. I like these little ride sequences. Walk and talks, but riding and talking. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I think the alpacas back to Urqopacha soon, so we'll go all on the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servants, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone's worked hard to their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things to your saddle if you're to repair for the feet of gold. And it's, Mate harvesting season? They got too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuk Lamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Mate harvesting season. It's mate harvesting season. Let's people yourself over there. Pass hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. I'm using the East Coast and I'm getting so many Discord notifications. Damn. Happy New Year! Densha, Happy New Year! New Year of happiness! Imagine me having a little horn that goes brrr. Do you have the toilet mouth? We should let it do the talking. Dawntrai, the sauna. At the little axe for me. With 1,000 bills. Pardon me. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. Might be time soon to crack open a second can of Arnold Palmer. Who drank Arnold Palmer? You are Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. Might be convinced to entertain a proposal? What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your chops. Chops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. Same price as the hatchet. Still would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I don't wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat, but that's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given the reasons. But we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use my hands on the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Plus fireworks. Happy New Year. Added value to tip the scales. I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading. You can invest here if you like, Mablu. Minifest and Minifest and I have to mate together. Oh my god! You guys always look crystal clear answer. It's coming from the game. Oh my god! I can't believe this next cutscene is gonna be explicit. Because Minifest and Wuk Lamat have to mate together. Oh my god! I know I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you with the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Minifest is like Galul Jar Jar. I found another cat, must be mine. Just, you know, Galul Jar Jar adopts them. Minifest has sex with them, apparently. Isn't it splendid? Go ahead, drink in the verdant mist of my beautiful mate garden. Should not have given this quest to an Australian. I should not have given this quest to an Australian. I am ruining it. I'm ruining it. Mablue. Do you see how Wuk Lamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. Branch of verdant mate leaves. I don't see any pests. I really like the way that they're handling, like, how this is playing out. Where you're having so many moments that, like, really do highlight Wuk Lamat's strengths and her weaknesses. And we're having, like, those, like, directly compared to each other. Like, we're, like, seeing the parts where Wuk Lamat needs to prove herself, you know. The inspiration of people other than just, like, things being the same as they are. Her, like, overly feeling like she needs to prove herself because other people have done so much more where she hasn't yet and stuff like that. But we are seeing her strengths as well. That when it comes to just connecting with people, she's way better at it than any of the others. Like, even Kona, like, we didn't get much of Kona, but we even saw for Kona that Kona, like, was very straightforward and not super personable with the people who were, like, directly appealing to him about that. So it's like, yeah, those people believe in him, but, like, he's not really connecting with them either. I wasn't sure people who would buy it, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Like, they're doing a very, very good job, I think, of, like, balancing the clear strengths and clear, weaknesses that that Wuk Lamat needs to work on. This is not a journey of just her being like, oh, she's the best candidate, and so we're just going to go through the motion of doing it. This is a process of, by going through the journey of doing all of this, she's going to become the person who is the best candidate, kind of thing. Again, I very much see, like, ARR manifest in this. I very much see ARR manifest in this. In the idea of the person who goes on the journey to become, fuck first the badass pirate bitch, I'm gonna become famous, the hero by helping everyone and everything like that. I'm doing this for the glory and everything like that. And then by the end of A Realm Reborn, Manifest has gotten to know so many of the people so much, has, like, made, like, really close friends with all the Scions and stuff like that, that when Gaia shows up and asks, tell me, for whom do you fight? The answer is no longer for the glory or any of the other answers that we could have given on the boats. The answer is now for Eorzea. I very much see that. That's what I see in Wuk Lamat right now. Both, like, the parts that just line up with the normal Warrior of Light, but also, like, the manifest glory aspect of it. I'm seeing that so clearly in Wuk Lamat right now, that I feel like part of it, and obviously, like, the manifest, like, lines up. This game is made for me personally. Like, go back to 5.3 or anything like that. This game is made for me personally, so obviously there's that. But, like, seeing the bold, confident person going through a journey that's going to refine them into being the hero that they need to be and stuff like that. And the comparisons to A Realm Reborn, I feel like that's deliberate, because I very much am getting that impression right now. It's very much what it feels like. You've brought me some leaves then. I got mate leaves. It's alright, Miplu. Me and Wuk Lamat made it together. How does that help me with my deal? You didn't even let me watch, so I'm not gonna offer you more money for it. Ah, damn. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Yeah, we've brought our share as well. No, no. Thank you, I promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchets, I'm ready to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Mate leaves. Premium mart. Brought at the shop, one sack of those would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. So part of this also, because so many of the people we're dealing with, like some of them are supporting like Zoralja, some of them are supporting Kona and stuff like that. There's also an element here of Wuk Lamat doesn't just have to go around like being personable with the people that already side with her. Like you see that strength at the beginning of just like, oh, the people who agree with Wuk Lamat, she's personal with them and she gets along with them well. Obviously they agree with her. But also doing this, we're seeing that even when people disagree with her, even when people are like actively just like, I support someone else instead, she's not judgmental, she's not like angry at them or anything like that. She is this, like, she treats them the same that she treats other people. Which again, like, ties into the whole, like, multiculturalism of the things like that. Like, all different types of people come together to create the nation that is Tuliolal. Having all of the same kind of person come together to make Tuliolal is what Bakul Jar Jar wants to do. So if every single person that Wuk Lamat got along with was just someone who already agreed with her, then that's not showing that she can get along with all disparate peoples and, like, bring them together. It shows that she has a following, and that's it. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Dolby held the same opinion. So talk to him. Well, Wuk Lamat already understands answers. Wuk Lamat already understands the part of just like, you need to choose your own path, not because someone else is choosing it for you, but because it's what you choose. But you look to the people around you to work out what that is. Wuk Lamat's got that part down. Again, I expect her to still grow in that regard in terms of how does she like offer something for the future of Tuliolal other than just keeping what it is. So she still has to find more to it than that, but yeah. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Ah shit, her first sneer. Her first sneer. But first we have a saddle to buy. I want the access under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to take 3 leaves of something halfway to 10,000 bell? No, I think we're close enough now. I said we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me. I will make this work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Saraja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Yeah, yeah. The Warrior of Light is like canonically noticing these little moments here. They're canonically noticing these little moments. Upgrade Mate lives. We're noticing these little moments of doubt. More money! Those dog gifts are so adorable. Yeah, our character is like deliberately noticing the elements of Wuk Lamat that we're seeing and stuff like that. But again, like, that's also part of it, right? Not necessarily, like, super early in the journey, but, like, how much of, like, the journey that the Warrior of Light goes on is about, like, being able to believe that they can do this? That, like what's the thing that Heidelin says to us, like, right before we fight her in the trial at the Mother Crystal? It's about, like, holding fast Like, no matter how bad things get, yeah, there's moments of doubt, there's moments of just, like, unsureness, but no matter what, you keep going. And then we want to take it slow. Let's have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead! That's who I am. Premium deal. Wuk Lamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mindset. That might leaves. I don't need the risk of moving it on those points. Ready then? Next up is the Mezcal Distillery. Your low battery. Your batteries are low. Have you considered that? Fuck you. Does just sound like I'm yelling at no one. Northwest! Okay, so we might as well get that while we're here. We might as well. It's literally up on there. You know, if I looked around sometimes, I bet I'd see them before I actually drive past them. I love how there's just alpacas everywhere. What the fuck is that? Oh. Oh, that's a hunt mark. That's an actual proper hunt mark. Cazador! We found the Cazador! Well, if you're using the term Cazador, I've played enough Fallout New Vegas to know to not fuck with it. Also, like, it's actually a hunt mark that's the same level I am, and it's not a fucking B rank. That shit is not being fucking soloed unless you're a tank, and honestly, even then depending. Alright. Northeast. Oh, that one's gonna be up here. Probably. It's just this part of the Dawntrail theme. Oh, expanded though. Ooh. Very good. Very good overworld fight music. Also, by the way, did you notice what just happened? Did you notice what just happened? I'm in the current expansion for the first time in how fucking long? An enemy has aggroed to me for being near enough to its level in the overworld. Oh, right. That's a mechanic that exists in this game that I've not had to worry about for like 3¼ years. Oh, yeah. That's a thing, huh? I gotta be careful jumping off cliffs like this. I fall down, go to 1 HP, I might actually aggro something down there. Shit! Y'all live like this? Somewhere, okay, somewhere down there. Time to get used to aggroing me. Oh. Southwest. Okay, southwest. Yeah, it's gonna be way down there. I figure we're in the first area. I might as well at least get the Aether Currents following me, so we don't have to like worry about that. Though doing blues would probably go past anyways, but that's fine. Gives us a chance to explore the world anyway. And see these enemies over here. These Mega Maguires. Bears. I found a bear. Mountain bear! Playing up your Edelin dodge, weave like you're not even there. This is where the experience will come in handy of actually doing a lot of your yes. Absolutely. Bosnia, but Bosnia's nowhere near as bad about it just because like everything's roughly equivalent there. Whereas you have fucking shit that's several levels higher than you. 136 to the south. I don't know if I can reach that though.
Should have tried God Mountain, I dare you.
Yeah, so I'm not getting that one. I'm not getting that one. That one I can't get. Bandiquirls! It's like a Bandersnatch, but it's a Bandiquirls. Which is funny, because there's probably enough of there that they can't, if they got together, they probably could form a band. Terrible. This is the first time I've actually seen this zone, like, in the sun. Man, McGuire's! Hey, look, a level 101. That's a B rank. Bandicoots! Smash Brandy's cooch. This mountain is very pretty. Like, it's so rocky mountainous stuff, but there's still like a lot of flora and everything here, and I really like it. It looks very pretty. Southeast, okay. We may have all the ones for this half of the zone, except for possibly up there. Whee! Oh yeah, so now there's one closer up to there, yeah. Ooh, the smell of mezcal's overpowering. Gives alone and making me dizzy. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so convinced him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth. We're gonna need targeted information. It means asking around and digging in the gossip. There's 5 in each half. That would make sense. I don't know how many I have. I've not been checking. If you thought maybe in distillery manifest, perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, head into the north side and see what I can learn. Stab self with long nails. Claws, I guess. I gotta add this. Travel, there it is. Hey, the currents. What do I get rid of? Cat's spot for timing. There we go. So we have 4 currently. We have 4 in this area. Beboja. Me? I'm a chef from Tural. I have the gun me to buy Gobley's mezcal. The finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings. I can't handle stuff too well myself. I take small sips. Not wanting to be impolite, you understand. But still end up so adult as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Also, I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Blue. Not much I can say about Gobbly. But I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, I was wondering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence made it hard to procure said ingredients. Let's drive up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't make them the things they love. Ah, we go and handle with the monsters and we kill. Probably might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has he's been invited to the Palace of Business Negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire. It'll be laughed at a sun perch. Well, we have the goss. We have the goss. We've got the fucking dates. We have the sauce. We have the juice. We have the tea. We have... Arnold Palmer, I say eliminate. Send to him. I'll grab a second can at some point. So what'd you find out? That his clothes are whack, that his monsters are whack, that his production's whack, that his selling tactics are whack. I make use of all those tidbits. Gil's still good as sealed. As we have found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone on top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wuk Lamat. Whee! Try not to run over everyone as I drive past everyone. Mezcal Distillery. Oh, that didn't help. That did not help. How do I? Ah! I'm panicking! How do I get up there? Ah! Ah! How do I do it? How do I get up there? I can't fly! I have to navigate on foot now! Oh, this shit's fucked up! Oh, slope. I found it! We're good. We're good. Bike parkour made it. The business has been done. Why don't we go down below so not shut the alpaca from his word? Bow, 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 bow. Hello. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming everything on hand that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Bell, but we can offer a sack of Matt's leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. My leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Here we go, chef's distaste for strong drink. If we're being offered a drink, try to say this to like tone it down to something that we can handle. Would be my assumption. Everything else kind of irrelevant right now. I appreciate hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubico chef, is the same. Seeing as everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like Matt's tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubico friend. Did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even that added value in mind, the sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we have to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. Keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the Rite of Succession is currently taking place. That's why the Third Promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent Ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your room and invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tulialal. Our prior connections coming in handy. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you into the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Here we go. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Argave of yours? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly. I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and mind if I take care of these prowling nuisances. And possibly eat them. In the meantime, I'll use the time dependent instruction to pull up. Fields you're looking for just north of Watcham Pillow. Be safe. Is that why people don't like it, Dawntrail? Don't answer this. Don't answer this. I'm don't answer. So I told everyone to not tell me the discourse. I might take constant stabs at the discourse as I go through the game, though. Do people do a quest like this and just go, oh my god, it's just the fucker. This is the Arom. This is Company of Heroes. This is Company of Heroes. This is trying to get the wine and the cheese and the shit like that. Do people do this and be like, oh, we're heroes, we're adventurers. Why do we have to worry about talking to townsfolk and helping them with like getting garments for a thing and everything like that? I ain't taking your paper. That's what it, yeah. Again, this is like, literally, this is a much better done version of this. This is done much better than the Company of Heroes. Because Company of Heroes has the Titan is right there, what the fuck are we waiting time for? And also, this is like a test to someone who's like deliberately trying to be a leader and everything like that. But like, this is why I still liked the Company of Heroes questline back in A Realm Reborn. I felt the Company of Heroes questline, outside of like its awkward timing because of how desperate the situation is, I liked that it showed that, hey, you know, the Calamity, it didn't just take lives, it changed how people live. Like, the Calamity had an effect on that. Things have been lost for the Calamity. We're like helping regain some of that, just like the lives and the safety lost to the Calamity wasn't the only things that happens there. There were like these little moments of life that were good that we also lost to the Calamity, and the Company of Heroes questline helps restore some elements of that. It makes like the effects of the Calamity way more human by also just like going through like the vast array of effects that it had on people's lives. I still, to this day, think that it's like that point that the Company Heroes questline's getting across is well done. It's just its timing is awkward because of how desperate the situation is. This is like that, but just done better because like you're getting way more perspectives, you're helping way more people, there's way more involvement in it. And this isn't something that you have to do so you can like go fight a thing. This is something that you're doing specifically so the character who you're helping through this understands this. What are we? Some kind of experienced mentor guiding a young officer on her journey? What are we? Some kind of person who has looked to those who walked before to lead this woman who's walking after? What? You mean Final Fantasy XIV is like a game about its themes and is sticking to those even past Endwalker? Can't believe this. Can't believe this. Worst game I've ever played. That young woman is one formidable traitor. Please be careful out there. There's also an element of this, which is also something the Warrior of Light, like, learns it eventually, but it's also an element for the Warrior of Light that, like, is kind of, like, taken away from them at multiple points. How the fuck do I get up here? Chat, I'm lost again. Chat, I'm lost again. Wuk Lamat, like, having to, I mean, this is, like, something that's meant to be for all of them. This is, like, Wuk Lamat having, like, learning to rely on other people. Wuk Lamat is, like, so so much of Wuk Lamat is trying to prove herself right now, right? She's trying to be like, I want to prove myself. I am going to be the Dawn Servant, and I want to prove myself. All these tiny little things that show up, I need to prove that I'm the best at. I'm the best at, like, dealing. I'm the best at not getting spat on by alpacas. I'm the best at, like, handling curries and spices and everything like that. And part of this is also, which is, like, part of, like, Gulu Jaja asking people to go and get champions for them. Not everyone can do everything themselves. This is something that the Warrior of Light learns after, like, it's not until Shadowbringers, honestly, that it's, like, really made clear. The whole fight against Hades is, like, the biggest moment for that. But it is something that applies to the Warrior of Light's journey before then. But there's also a lot of moments before that where the Warrior of Light feels like they have to handle everything themselves because the weight of what's being put on them. Something like fighting Xenos, right? fighting Xenos or fighting off Nidhogg. Like, there's big moments where it's just like, the Warrior of Light has to be the one to do this, and it's thrust upon them. They're the only one who can do this, to instill this idea that you have to be the person who solves everything on your own, and then you get to Shadowbringers, and then, like, parts of Shadowbringers are just like, no, you're not. And then, like, even, like, Endwalker, like, literally, as a song, has, like, the you're not alone repeated constantly through it. That's also part of that for Wuk Lamat going on here. Wuk Lamat is so desperate to prove herself at every little thing that happens, that part of this journey is going to be showing her that she doesn't need to be perfect at everything. With the bonds forged with other people and everything like that, she can rely on her friends and her comrades and her people to help her where she struggles and stuff like that. That should be our cave jaws, just over there. This will go fast if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Like something like this, clearing out these things. This is something that we're perfectly suited for, so we're going to be the ones to handle it. Some of the trading things other people have got to handle. I mean, the entire trading concept. The entire trading concept that we're dealing with right now is people being merchants and tradespeople, and those people not being able to meet all of their needs on their own, and having to like half of the stuff that was like, oh, this person's in need because of this, and we're going to help them by doing this, or this person's in need of this, so we're going to give them the wares or the goods or something of another person. Like, the concept of trade and bartering in of itself is inherently, you can't do everything yourself, you rely on other people. Go. Am I going too far into it? Am I going too over the top of, like, trying to, like, analyze what Dawntrail is about and what it's trying to do, considering this is my first episode? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I'm letting, like, Dawntrail not sit and rest at any point before I'm trying to psychoanalyze, hey, this is Dawntrail's themes and messages of what it's trying to do. But also, I've just played enough Final Fantasy XIV to know how it does these things. I've played enough Final Fantasy XIV and seen enough storylines and enough different things go on to just understand how it does these things, and that, hey, I'm seeing them right now happen in front of me. I'm seeing those already happen. Especially as we're having a character who explicitly seems to be, like, going through some of the things that we've gone through as a character. So it's like, oh, hey. Compared to the creatures I'm with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Go on, let's head back to the distillery. Well, let's have to give Mabu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I love Final Fantasy XIV. Can you tell? I love this game. I love its storytelling. I love the way that it does its things. I love the way that it gets across its points. I love the way that it uses its various situations to do these things. And I think what I'm experiencing right now is like a really good example of that. Whee! Bang! Fucking god, the bike's gonna come down off one of those cliffs one day, and it's not gonna have any fucking wheels after it. Go on, give Mabu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now we're gonna have those sack of leaves. Large like a premium mate leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet investment of labor. For 5,000, for 5,000 gone. Meanwhile, as we pass there, we're just gonna see Zaraja walking back with a beheaded llama. Alpaca. Think of you looking out for our precious trading posts. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Cobley. Here are the malt leaves and a written instruction to Paul Nook as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. There we go. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one who inspired me to come this far, third promise. Let us celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? Drive a hard button, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I don't know if the Pelu are meant to be, like, any specific, like... Hey! I don't know if the Pelu are meant to be, like, any specific, like... Oh, this is, like, a equivalent of culture in, like, the real world or anything like that. I don't know if, like, any of that exists, so, like... You know, you have the idea of, like, oh, here's this fantasy game. Here's this race of people who care about money and being merchants and tradespeople and stuff like that. And a lot of the times... This is a money mode, I'm canning it. A lot of the times you can have your fantasy setting have like, here's this race of people, they're merchants. And the idea of that race is that they're unscrupulous, they're like not trustworthy, they're hoarders, they're trying to screw people out and get all of their wealth for themselves and everything like that. You can have that so easily happen in fantasy stories, and I bet you can run through a bunch of things with perfect examples of that. Cut to J.K. Rowling making an allegory for Jews with her goblins and being a horrific fucking racist and bad person while she does it. You can have stuff like that, right? Again, maybe there's elements of this that it's just like, hey, this is meant to be like Peruvian people. I'm just saying Peru because Palus is like 1 letter away from Peru. That's the only reason I'm doing it. I have absolutely no idea. But it's like, oh, this is meant to be Peruvian people. And it's just like, oh, maybe this is a stereotype about Peruvian people that's, like, harmful to them and extenuating that by, like, them being merchants. It's like, I don't know if any of that real-world context exists, so I do want to preface it by saying that. But I do like, unless there's any context that makes it fucked up, I do like how we're handling it in-game of, yeah, they're a group of merchants and traders and stuff like that, and they care about getting good, like, getting money and making money and stuff like that. But the whole point of it is, like, their society believes that trade is a way of, like, bolstering their people by having different people do different things and by having trades that are equitable for people involved is how they prosper as a society. It's how they bring joy to people. People don't want to rip off other people in their trades. People don't want to be ripped off themselves in their trades. People want to make trades work so both parties walk away happy. Everyone does that with each other. It uplifts the entire society and stuff like that. I can appreciate that they're handling, like, this group, like, when I first heard, oh, the Pelu are like a bunch of merchants and stuff like that, I'm immediately just like, I hope this isn't going poorly. And at least from the purely in-game perspective, I do like how it's being handled. Because it doesn't feel like it's like a I mean, obviously there would still be an element of capitalism here because, like, you know, you have, like, Gobly is the person who, like, runs and owns the fucking facility here, like, he's the owner of it and, like, stuff like that. So the idea of capitalism is more than just money, good, we want to make money. Capitalism is explicitly about the relation between, like, capital and workers, about, like, who has control over labor and stuff like that. Is it the people doing the labor, or is it the people who own capital? That's, like, what capitalism is. So there obviously is still that here. In terms of, like, Gobly is the person with the capital, so he controls how the business of his Mezcal Corporation works, not the people doing, like, the work. Like, I'm not trying to say this isn't capitalism, because that element is still there, but it's like, the concept of a society can improve itself with trade. A society can improve itself by people specializing in their own things and them benefiting each other with their specializations, like, is how, like, that is one way a society can prosper, and I like that. I like that. I like that. I like how we're handling this. Because it could so easily just be, oh, they're all greedy. Like, it could so easily be like, oh, they're all greedy, gotta watch out for getting swindled and stuff like that. Because there was an element of that in Rides at Han, where it's like, oh, there's a lot of trade that goes on in Rides at Han, but you gotta watch out for the swindlers and the grifters and stuff like that. Wuk Lamat in the saddle. Wuk Lamat's ready to return to Huffy. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped that and start all over again? Luckily, half of this place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should need more mezcal, you know who to come to. I feel like I have to buy a bottle of non-tequila mezcal at some point before we finish Dawntrail. I feel like at some point before we finish Dawntrail, I need a non-tequila bottle of mezcal to have. Our rice is final. I'll bring you to a premium mezcal. Go bug with another saddle maker. We're ready to trade the mezcal. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. A high-quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for the premium mart leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. Both 10 bell in the thousands column. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tool ready, saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid than claim it was Zeralsha, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Palu Palu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Shooting shit while we wait. Your commission is ready. Catching alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other ways to need finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And I think we started with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Pablo, you're gonna be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished! Taming saddle! Yeah! It's amazing how much the extra UI to just like show the things like that does to like sell the journey you're going on. I love it. So that was the third promise. She's not the spoiled, untested daughter I was expecting. Whee! There we go. Hey everyone! I'm back. I'm back. Ah! Have you decided that pulling these yourself is too much work so you can have your chocobo do it? Because, yeah, fair. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Hair on my hand. Hair on my hand. I like how they always, like, try to give you a spot. Or two to stand. For these things. It's telling me good news. Looks like everyone's been pitching with the alpacas. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. I made a mistake of sidling one and got a global spittle for my trouble. You can understand Wuk aversion to the animals. And we didn't get to see it! Toby and Aaron have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feet straight from my hand. Target Alpha Note, there we are. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I didn't have enough money, emotes. Hi, chat. My headphones have died. I'll have to change them over after this cutscene. I'm not bothered right now. Tell me if any bits happen with audio. Because I can't hear. I know. This is something I need to learn. Alpaca! Ah, fuck it. I don't like hearing. I don't like not being out of here. Gimme. Oh. Staring each other down. Get in there, Wuk Lamat! Yeah! Great sunken gods, I did it! Yay, let's go! She did it! Let's go! Get the headphones in my ears. Get the headphones in my ears. The headphones are in my ears. Change it over to the thing. I changed it over to the thing. I still can't hear the video game. Why was this one muted? I can now hear the gentlest breeze in the game. Yay! Alpaca! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, they've taken a good long look at you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only noticing that only now noticing that. Oh, look, he's back. Saralja, he's back. Brock got a shiny while he was out, having done exactly what he set out to do. But Alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Just wait for the gold alpaca man for 50 million gil. The model's in the game now, it's gonna happen. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Abius knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from a long conflict. The wages of war, merciless nature. These will move the clans to join the founding of Tural all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. That's his goal! It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the villains it left behind. The Guardian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. I mean, like, you're not gonna get me to say that you're wrong. On that one, at least. Saralja saw one of those weak men make hard times memes on Facebook and made it his entire personality. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over with the threat of force alone. This is why Urqopacha did not elevate the Mamusha, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite only Tural, but the star in its entirety. Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise to complete the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Is that what Gollum was trying to do? Yeah, but it'd look cooler when I do it. He literally just believes this. It's like, yeah, but Gollum was like a bunch of shitheads. I'm not a shithead. I'm the resilient son! He's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Connor. It's like we're not even family. He probably doesn't consider you family considering the, you know, role of resilient son that he has. So much of our stars begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. This would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Raja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Guardians seem to realize that their conquest was a mistake. Golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought they were a children's tale. You never agree with Raja. What's it ought to be a land of peace? Come on, always. I'll ponder Raja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Oran Conquered is the northwest of here. Come on, everyone! Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk Lamat off on a hunt. Onwards we go! Cheer her on, yeah! Hey, Dobby. Like looking down at things. Game pretty. Game pretty. Ow, 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 the leg. Ow, the leg. I don't know why, it just started hurting. The top of my right leg just started hurting. Ow. Man. Oh, that's the gate right there. That goes over there, but it's not a thing we're allowed to ever see. Aww. Aww. But like I saw a cute aww thing. Aww, as in I'm disappointed. Aww. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orankanka is a steep and treacherous place. It's only those with the head ledger's blessing up a minute to go there. So Raja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuk Lamat is out of the running. She can do this. Marble is right. All we can do is let Wuk Lamat know we're cheering her on. I can do this. I know I can. The harrowing task of catching a wild alpaca. Wow, wow, yeah, yeah, yeah!
Good luck, there, promise!
Thanks. I don't need it.
You got this!
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
You've ridden them, you've seen how cute they are, you'll be fine.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
I need to get along with everyone of Tural, even if they are the filthy alpaca.
I'm off.
Solo instance starts. In the following duty, you'll be playing as Wuk Lamat. Catch an alpaca.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Yowie shippers with Erenville losing their fucking minds right now. What? Who said that? You said that. Chad, I can't believe you. Oh my god.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the Rite of Succession, I mean to see it through.
Yeah, lead him. Yeah, please.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
The whole concept of like Golden City here is like, there's never been like outside of I guess kind of the moon in Endwalker, we've never had a location be like hyped up the way that the Golden City is for an expansion. Like you have like the teasers of like where you're going the next expansion at the beginning of it. Like you got the teasers of you're going to Ishgard because you're going to Ishgard stuff. Oh, you're going to be dealing with like Doma and Alamigo's stuff. Like you get the teasers of like, oh, the general areas you're going to. But like a direct place has never really been something that the game has like hyped up before. So my brain's just like, what are they doing with it? Like, what is the Golden City going to be when we get there? Like, they're hyping this up for a lot of different characters for that to be their goal. What is the Golden City going to be when we get there? What will it entail? And like, ooh, exciting. It's exciting.
Just so.
Like, I would say, like, they're teasing it to be, like, the final zone that's gonna be the big deal. Holy shit, you've made it to the Golden City. But we already know that, like, the rite has to end with going to the Golden City. So, like, it can't be that big, like, can't be that huge.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Do you hear that?
Yeah! Yeah! Alpaca!
I did it.
Alpaca!
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Not a gold one, get back out there, Wuk!
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Let go! We got Alpaca! Woo, 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 woo. Alpaca, Alpaca. And I'll tell the way to be to complete solo duties. Oh no. Oh no. We were hiding for quite some time. I'm glad Wuk Lamat was able to catch her alpaca. And everyone choosing to share a story with us is a welcome surprise. However, it was good to lend a hand with this matter in the tent. It is to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood. Thanks to Alf, you know, he's healing hands. I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Wuk Lamat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. Wuk Lamat is up to it. We should be heading back to Tokyo. Certainly the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she named is healthy, good-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. We're gonna get back, and Toba's gonna be like, oh yeah, that golden alpaca. Yeah, it's nice that we got that, but like, it fucking hates us now. Because none of us are strong enough to intimidate it. Knowing the Pelu, Mablu was minded to rush ahead to the village. Wuk Lamat still seemed to be unsteady on her feet. Highly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know, melt away fatigue like magic, though. But tea! I run to the village and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a sole place for our exhausted third promise. Just ride the alpaca. Just ride the alpaca. I'm sure the alpaca's fun. Birds. Birds. It's also one of those things when it's just like, because this game is like so like America, right? Like at the moment we're in South America. That's not a golden alpaca. That's not a golden alpaca. That's a little different. What the fuck are you wearing? Four guys thing with a friggin' hat and a friggin' like gold saucer bar. Hell yeah. Hey, here's the gold alpaca. It's just hanging out in the field now. It's just chilling in the field now. You're not Toby. There was Toby. That's the reason I chose it for my feet. Come back at the other side. I should hurry along with the tea then. Come on, can't be that far behind. Yeah. Oh, big stretch. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. Oh, I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Lord Promise. Accomplished the feats of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had! Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before. That's being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhyoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands, deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came a young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to Yokhyoi in stature, and buzzed by his entourage of mismatched companions. Okay. So we can see the head. We can see the head when it's not sleeping. Got a little crown there. I see in the background a Hanu. I see in the background a goblin. I see a Shatona, I think. I see a rabbit ear, but I don't see a face, so I think I see a Shatona. I see a Jabral. But I think I spy Ketanram. I see a male Rogadin wearing what looks like Leminsan clothing. With seemingly long flowing locks. I think I see who Ketanram is. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mart tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Yeah, once again, I can see... I'm pointing with my mouse, but you can't see that. I can see a male Rogan in there. I can see the Hanu in the background. I can see Shatona once again facing... they're facing away from the camera. But it's definitely Shatona, because I see the rabbit ears. I don't see a goblin. Or a Jabral, anyway. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jaja had to ascend the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yokhyoi subjugation. 2 heads, they only gave him 1 cup. I almost clicked on the screen to advance the text. He then turned a praising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Oh, there's the goblin. It's speaking of the Shimura. I still didn't see the Jabral. So it was that a few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the Bond's Papa fought with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a short-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father got the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. That feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. My brother's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only to accomplish the feats of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yeah, so Ralsha technically finished it by getting an alpaca, but the spirit of what this guy meant, Wuk Lamat did. So this is what they look like. Yeah, victory music! Go on, set it in the tablet. Yeah! Yeah! Strawberry Stardust! A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Now we just say, oh, oh my god, you're totally right. You're totally right. Wuk Lamat is literally going around grabbing different colored rocks. It is just ARR! She is just doing a Realm Reborn! It is just a Realm Reborn! Ah! Ah! Oh! Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm now going from... I'm drawing connections because I play this game a lot and I see just like the game's similarities that it does into tying into other things. I'm now going from that to this is deliberate. The fact that the keystones are just getting a bunch of different colored crystals to prove that you're the hero, I am now changing my mind to this is deliberately Wuk Lamat's Realm Reborn. I am now changing my course to this is intentional and a deliberate writing choice that Dawntrail is Wuk Lamat's Realm Reborn. I am now leaning into that idea. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parents, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my ward's life filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, man. It glads me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Yo, let's go! Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokyoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urqopacha and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. That long ago? They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokyoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? I mean, the idea of, like, you would think, like, so much of what Tural has at the moment is, like, stuff that Galul Jar Jar is using from the Yokyoi. Like, the Yokoi have been here, like they say, 1,000 years. You would think if there was a golden city, it would have been theirs. Not that the legend of the golden city persists before them, and they were still trying to find it. Curious. Curious. We have nothing to lose from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. That is one of the steps. It is one of the steps. Oh, is that the ice that you're talking about? I see how snowy it is there. That might be the ice that she was talking about. Yeah, when we went to 8th Font, she mentioned something about just like, I haven't seen this much snow since, and I felt the name that she said then. Oh, Kral, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we're finished with the fate, where'd you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Faces like it, just like it first became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. No, okay, so, no. No, it wasn't that Garluf was the one who helped Gulur Jar Jar find the Golden City. If Gulur Jar Jar found the Golden City before the founding of, like, Tuliolal, so Gulur Jar Jar said that I swear Gulur Jar Jar said that he found the Gold City before the founding of Tuliolal. But he still asked Garluf 20 years ago to help find it. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing it's the regular silvery merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. Let's head back to Tuliola and get ready to search for the next selector. Oh, mysteries abound. And I love it. Mysteries swirling through my brain. Farewell for now. Thanks for all the help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. If that's Raja's supporters talk, they might see opportunities and expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she won the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. And every character falling in love with them, it is a realm reborn. Every character falling in love with the hero as they go and prove themselves across the realm, it is a realm reborn. It is a realm reborn. It so is. I expected as much from the moment I saw him. Winning the contest against Raja will not be easy. The Okyoi once ruled the entirety of Tural. I'm curious to see what's become of them. Four-legged troubles aside, the Mata commit the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. I never did hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. It feels good that the feats of gods safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zarasha and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. But the Jbalia of TA with us. The contest has hardly begun. Let's go! Lego! Quite literally. The Tural. Which I should probably make my home Aetheryte destination for the time being. Because I'll probably be teleporting here a lot. Wait. What are my 2 free ones that I have at the moment? Or do I... No, sorry. You get 1 free one. You get an extra little one. Like, you get an extra half one for the mobile app. Oh, I don't have PS Plus right now. I have security token. I thought I had PS Plus for Monster Hunter. Before I do another Monster Hunter stream, I should probably double check to make sure I have PS Plus. Because I need that for Monster Hunter if I'm playing multiplayer. So not expecting jazz from the music here. And I fucking love that's what the Tural music is. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. You have to buy the free teleport every month. And just like that, we found an elector and went our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march on with the Cosmo Urqa. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we can do your patient hunger for has to say. Wait, before I do that, have you got any dialogue? It's a wonder of culinary and food. Like, oh, we did it! Let's keep up the pace then. Manifest took a nap for a week. Hey, not a week! Not a week! Today's Thursday. I'm doing another one on Sunday. Manifest took a nap for like 3.5 days. Ramato has struggled to complete these feats alone. Putting it together was the correct choice, it seems. Come on, Manifest. Let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. One keystone already in hand, we've made an auspicious start to the contest. Hopefully our next attempt is equally successful. Without knowing how far the other claimants have progressed, taking anything other than the brief rest is out of the question. Unless something after it's gonna start. The rules of the contest seem clear enough now. Scenes from the saga point us in the direction we left us. Lifters award us keystones for holding their feats. Simple. We did it! We did it! Dawntrail is officially begun! And we've like done our first section, and look at the statue up there. Chat, we're in the current expansion! It's finally happened! We're in the current expansion, let us be fucking going! Woo! 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 Let go! So I has question. So there's stuff that we want to do that's like relevant to current update patches. There's the front lines we want to do. There's fucking well, here's my thought process. We can do the Rising Minion and stuff like that, but like in terms of like stuff that's like for current updates, we want to do like a front lines. We want to do like a seasonal event and stuff like that for the Heaven's Turn. Do we want to save that for the next episode? Because I'm just thinking the next episode. Well, I'm just thinking the next episode is going to be shorter, right? Because this episode, like, we didn't get. Oh my god, you're speaking, shut up. We didn't get to Urqopacha until like 5 hours in, right? Like there was like today was a lot of Tural and then Urqopacha. So my thought process is, if the next episode is Cosmo Urqa, then it won't be like Cosmo Urqa will be like roughly as long as Urqopacha was, maybe a little longer. And then there's like the combined quest line, which will likely end with a dungeon if it's anything like the prior expansions. So my thought process is, would Cosmo Urqa plus the combined section be shorter than like 8 hours? Because my thought process is, save that stuff for the next episode just because the next episode's going to be shorter. So my thought process is we save it for then, because it's shorter. But what I will ask, not that we're ending this now, is there anything... Shut up, USB cable. Oh my god, I'm going to murder you. Is there anything currently in Tural, like Tural, shut up, keeps disconnecting the cable. Is there anything currently in Tural that we want to do before we enter it? That's my question. Is there any part of the city to do? Again, there's blue... I don't even know if blue quest appeared in Urqopacha, honestly. I didn't see any. I didn't see any blue quests appear in Urqopacha, but maybe they didn't appear until, like, the second last quest and I wasn't looking. Did you get a sightseeing log? We don't worry about that now. Sightseeing log we do all at once when we finish an expansion, just to keep it all together. So one of the post episodes will be sightseeing logs, so we'll unlock it then. Just so I don't have to see blue orbs the entire time and know that I don't want to get them. Because I want to do it all at once. That's how we've done it. That's how we did it for like Animalker and Shadowbringers. Do it all at once, so like all the laws together. And also, like, we can do it all once we finish all of the Aether quests for every zone, so then we can fly everywhere. Just makes it a little better. Should be a couple blue Aether Current quests in Urqopacha, yeah. So they'll be there now. Okay, Aether Current quests are also a possible thing of that will possibly all just be post-game. Could get leaves. True. Let's unlock our leaves, shall we? There's a lot. Why we hunt? That's one I can't do. There's a couple of yellows. There's a couple of random yellows around, but that's about it. I wasn't expecting any like major blues or anything like that, but yeah, it's basically just like leaves, hunts, and that. Leaf quests! Excuse me, miss, we are tradeswoman by chance. You had someone of a long storied career, and thought I'd beg you lend to the good people of Tural. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection, be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools at a trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tural are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here unto Tuliolal, commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such diverse people, business practices also varied from greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we've yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawntrai established the wing leave system. We serve as intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople who, with the requisite skills, need to fulfill these petitions in the form of leaves. Are you familiar with leaves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. They had a reason to adopt the system from the guild leaves employed in Eosia. The leaf plates used to be Dawntrai's journey building this nation, and lessons together with his companions along the way. Reminder that only together we can make Tuliolal thrive. The plates look unique here because they're a unique thing. It's like how the guild leaf, it's like how the leaf plates looked unique in the first. A completely unnecessary detail that they keep doing. Let's go. Of course, sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies come from Urqopacha too. We would say we'd be honored to have your assistance. Wing leaves! You can see the unique pictures in there. That's a Palu with an alpaca. And that's a goblin with a bunch of stuff on its head. That's a Shatona with a bunch of cactuars. So unnecessary. There's a two-headed Mamusha. It's so unnecessary. It's such an unnecessary detail. Let's fucking go. Ooh. That one looks different. I don't recognize what that is. They're all the crafter ones. Is every crafter one the same? Yes. That might be the Yokoi. Because they like built the shit here. They built the bridge. They built like some of the building here. That could be a Yokoi. Would they all look the same or like color? No, current. Okay, so yeah, all the crafter ones kind of look the same. Yeah. So unnecessary. So fucking unnecessary. But I love it. But I love it. I love how unnecessary it is, and I love that they go to the effort. Summoning Bell. Both minions? Not achievement, but both minions, right? Both last two rising minions? Or just one? So I believe they're at the end of my fishing thing. I believe they're at the bottom of this page. Both rising minions, not all 100 mount. Okay. Alright. I do what I'm best at. I pull out. What do we got? Brushed up. Brushed up is nice. She is not to be brushed up in the face of danger. Gulujaja! Hey, what is your progress with great interest? Gulujaja! Nice. Oh yeah, I was the wee AF. The wee AF that I got at one point. Hell yeah. And then the girl! Yo, let's go! Yo, I go! Yo! Hell yeah! I was about to say spoiler on what the other face looks like, but no, we already saw that in the cutscene for the first fan. What the fuck are you? What kind of brick shithouse built Sabatender are you? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hey, good little Jaja. Oh, you're still here. This lady's still here. Still AFKing in the same spot. Golden Namazu. The Golden Whisker. Oh, of course, you're gonna see a few people with these. You're gonna see a few people with the dough. That's just gonna exist now. That is just gonna exist now. Anything else specific to do today? If any ideas? Corn quest at the docks. The corn of necessity? Shall we get some corn of necessity? This is the perfect time for a yellow quest. Literally the end of the quest. What the fuck are we doing? Fuck it, let's do a yellow quest. This is the correct time to do that. Very end of a stream where everything else has happened. Now we can do a yellow quest. This is the perfect opportunity. I want tacos for dinner so fucking bad. Oh. I didn't realize the one that was gonna give me the quest was going to be the corn itself. I didn't realize the corn itself was gonna give me the quest. Corn of necessity. You happen upon a curious cup of corn that almost seems alive. What the fuck? Rustle. The rustling of this corn sounds not like a dejected sigh. And you can swear it is looking out at the ocean. It's amazing. Oh, woe is me. Are you alright? You can see me? The corn shoots out of its body? Is its body the corn? I don't even know. Oh, blessed be! For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When men first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change for the people. They began to forget the old ways. Forget me! I traveled the lands hither and yon. Yet no matter when I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might chuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at last I found a kindly soul, able and willing to lend me an ear. But will she lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Tural, fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness, would you not agree? So let them eat, I say, eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished states, but you can! And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What say you? Such selfishness, such compassion! How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stalk, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off! Curious corn sparrow is likely to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Oh my god! It's corn servant Greg! Oh my god! Hello there, corn servant Greg. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tural cry for satiation. Let us sally forth! Fucking. All the time for chatter, my friend. We have bellies to fill. Let's go. What am I to do now? I'll have to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. Bid you offering this grilled corn. See it to perfection with the hope that it burns in my corny bosom. Grilled corn does fuck hard though. There's a chicken place near me that's opened up recently. And I'm not a fan of their chips. There's too many of them and they cost $2 for sauce. The burgers are nice. But every time I go there, get a bit of grilled corn. Oh, mwah, delicious. Corn servant. Corn servant Greg. Is that grilled corn? For me? Where is corn servant Greg? Is he behind me today? There he is! It's corn servant Greg! No one watching this is gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. So kind of you. I'm new to Tural, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. The smell of this corn with its smoky, sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feel like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. Give them the alert. What's the name of the corn that like has like the sauce and the herb stuff, like it's cooked and tossed in the like, well, not when it's on the cob, but like when like the kernels are like cut off and like cooked in the sauce and stuff like that. The Mexican place I was talking about earlier today, Mad Mix, they used to do it. You'd get like a cup and it would be like a bunch of corn kernels and they'd have like sauces and like a bit of sauce and herb on them and it was incredibly delicious. I fucking love corn, by the way. I fucking love corn. Corn salsa. No, it was like not much sauce. Like closer to a dressing, not like a sauce. Probably. Like a very light dressing, like each bit of corn was wet, but there was no like, it wasn't sitting in something. Probably closer to a dressing. They had a term for it, I can't remember what the term was. But it was like grilled corn that was like off the thing, like in a dressing with like some herbs on it. Incredibly delicious. But also I just love corn. I fucking love corn. Perhaps I'll simply skip dinner today. A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take off my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Grilled corn. My husband loves grilled corn. I've simply done the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, and suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle. But I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better. For his sake, good morning. Gone in a cup. It was in a cup. I'm gonna Google it. If I just Google Mad Max corn. Mad Max corn. They don't do it anymore, so it's probably not like. It may be hard to find. Corn. Search corn cup. Yeah, I say a latte on Vaso. I say that. It doesn't sound familiar. Esquites. Esquites. That was the word. That was the word they used. ESQUITES. That was what they used. Yeah. Yeah, creamy, tangy, loaded with lime, mayonnaise, Gogeta cheese, and sweet corn. That sounds familiar. I don't know if they had cheese on theirs, but yeah. Lime and mayo. In a cup of grilled corn does probably, like, that, like, sounds like appropriate to the flavor that I was thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of, yeah. Yeah, on their menu it was called corn esquites. Yeah, that's what it was. That was the name they used for it. Fucking delicious. I'm so mad that I didn't do it anymore. Again, I love corn. I absolutely love corn. That is 100% something I get from my mom. My mom fucking loves grilled corn, and so do I. I mean, to be fair, it is also corn. Esquites is the same as elote. Oh no, the thing that I was looking at, esquites was the same as elote en vaso. Yeah, it was the same thing. It's just the word. I was trying to think, like, what was the word they used? And yeah, turns out they just used a different word, but it was the same thing. Yeah, it's the same as elote en vaso. Deco over there just absolutely, like, laughing at my incredibly white pronunciation of Spanish words. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. See that, friend? His belly weeps for hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Corn. Get corned. Corn for me? Truly. My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. Shame to admit, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. So desperate for food, I asked him to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been! So I must start over and get my life together. Corn, fixing all the problems of the world. The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. No dialogue still. I need to hand in this fucking leave so I don't have shit like this on the screen. I'm still working on trying to do all of my unique leaves, but I've decided to just hand in Endwalker leaves for money so I never max out on my leaves. Because, well, it's better to turn in leaves for money rather than just let them cap and just get nothing out of it while I work on trying to complete all the unique ones. But I activated one and I guess I never handed it in. So, whoops. I only started doing a couple, so I'm probably maxed out again, honestly. Do you leave quests? You get 6 allowances per day. If you do high quality, that you get 10k per leave. That's 60k a day. That's shockingly good for something that's like relatively easy to batch do in advance if you do Culinarian. Full glad I might have helped the people of Tural. Indeed, my colonel swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. Not where I thought today would end. And you, friends. Your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder and I'll see you duly compensated for your trouble. Are you gonna give me corn? I'm gonna have a guess and say you're gonna give me some corn. I don't want to typecast! But I feel like I might be getting some corn. I'm now using the DT Red Mage for my Viper. I plan on using DT Red Mage for my Red Mage, so I will look different to you in Viper's forms. There you are. I believe the excursion was fulfilling for you as it was for me. Terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish. Feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corner station. The hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Really must be going. Well, the people of Tural may be content. There are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again! Turalicon! Bye, Corn 7. You'll forever be iconic. Bye, Corn 7. You know, if you don't become the Dawn set. Oh, it won't let me go to Urqopacha from here. It won't let me go to Urqopacha. By just walking out? Take me there. Urqopacha! There we go. Clone! Clone, while you're here, guess what? Clone, guess what? Guess what? Clone, guess what? Guess what? I'm farming alpacas! I'm farming alpacas! Yeah. I'm farming alpacas! As every alpaca keeps supposed to get his own for free. Damn, my 60 gil. My 60 gil, oh no. I'm farming alpacas! I can't farm corn yet. I'm not high enough level for that. Yeah. That's not how you farm alpacas. I finally got the mount. I finally got the mount. Sorry, I'm farming rocks. Sorry, I'm farming rocks. I'm sorry. I'm farming rocks. I'm sorry. Anywho's and how's. How far he'll go. There's a couple of blue heels. Are we good for the day? Do we believe that is everything? I mean, I think that's a pretty successful first jaunt into Dawntrail. By the way, I'm loving Dawntrail. I'm only one episode into Dawntrail, but this is... I gotta say, this is high up there for, like, first episodes. It is high up there for first episodes. So a lot of first episodes of an expansion have like a lot of serious shit happen. Like the first episode of Stormblood, like you die at Ralga's Reach. The first episode of Shadowbringers was like, you know, the Tesline shit. First episode of Endwalker was a bit tamer because it was just... I was going here thinking this is the end. But it's not the end. First episode of Endwalker was a bit tamer because we did specifically Charlian first, but even then it was just like, you know, going into this giant thing underground and everything like that. But just like the vibes of the new city and seeing that shit going on, like getting the big introduction for the whole, oh, here's all of the promises and like what their goals are and how Tural will change based on who becomes the new promise. The new Dawn servants. Here's like all of this intrigue about like the journey that you're gonna go on and recreating history. Here's like all the different ways that we're teasing the gold city and stuff like that. A lot of good shit. A lot of good shit. Lot of good shit. I'm very much looking forward to more Dawntrail. Very much looking forward to more Dawntrail. Either way, with that, with us finally, after 4 fucking years, being on the current expansion, never thought we'd see the day, huh? Never thought we'd get here. Never thought we'd get here. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, we're going to do the other half of the story. We'll go to Kozuma Uka. If we can, we'll probably try to also fit in the Heaven's Turn and the new Frontlines and the new Gold Saucer stuff, just because, well, this is still an MMO and new things are still coming out with 7.4 and also just time passing. So we'll try to fit that in next time, because we probably won't be spending 4.5 hours exploring Tural first. So it'll probably be a little easier to fit those things into there. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2. Signing out.